Welcome to Casablanca, Morocco for the World Karate Federation's fourth and final Karate1 Premier League of the 2024 season. Under the patronage of His Majesty King Mohammed VI, this is the first time the economic capital of Morocco has played host to this prestigious tournament. The venue for the competition is the indoor sports arena Mohammed V Sports Complex. Our program is being broadcast on selected TV networks and platforms around the world and live streamed on World Karate TV on YouTube. I'm Billy Brennan, and joining me to provide you with live commentary for all of the action is a former China gold medalist winner and member of Hong Kong, China's elite team in preparation for the World Championships later this year. Tung Yi-Yin. Welcome, Tung Yi-Yin. How are you?
Hello, Billy Zhenze. I'm so glad to be here with the guest commentator. I'm Tung Yi-Yin from Hong Kong Karate team. Thank you for your invitation.
Now, we are going to be looking at some of the best of the best. And you were on the tatami in the quarterfinal in the Kata division up against your teammate, Grace Lau Myung-Sheng. Now, she is in sensational form. How did it feel for you to get onto that tatami in the quarterfinal?
Oh, in the quarterfinal, I'm very glad to have my opponent as a ranking #1 Grace Lau, and I know Grace for many years. I'm so happy to have the match with her.
Well, you're going to get a chance later in the program to be able to commentate on her performance. But in the meantime, we're going to turn our attention to Kumite, and that's not your area of expertise, but you know karate, of course you do. You know what it's like, you've been on the tatami before, you've been around all of the major events in the world.
Yes.
What do you think about this stage? It's the best seat in the house, isn't it?
Yes, I think it will be very exciting.
Well, our first bout is the male Kumite minus 75 kilogram category. The referees have made their way to the edge of the mat and getting ready to welcome the athletes onto the area. And our host speaker for the tournament, José Redondo, is going to introduce those two fantastic athletes, Kazakhstan and Morocco. Now, what a fabulous venue this is, isn't it? My goodness. Ian, it's spectacular to say the least. It's a huge venue.
Yes.
It makes you feel excited, doesn't it?
Very excited. And the position here, very close to the tatami.
You can't get any closer than being on the tatami, can you?
Yeah.
And the screens that we have around the venue, wonderful, absolutely brilliant. Athletes are getting ready to come out, and once they make their way to the tatami, we'll be able to tell you a little bit more about how they got to this position going for bronze medal. The other part that we need to be focusing on is, of course, this is the last of the Karate1 Premier Leagues of the season, and this is where the grand winners are determined.
Yes.
Most of them, to have to be said, have already been established, and we can talk about that as we go through. But there is one still to come, and that is later in a Kumite match. Tell you about that a little later.
Okay.
But in the meantime, we're going to be focusing on the male minus 75 kilogram.
So let's go to meet the competitors. Introducing first, Kata, wearing red, coming from Kazakhstan. Please welcome
Kanat Asikanov, number 16, an Olympian. He's also taken a bronze medal in the Karate1 Premier League in Antalya this season. He's been a gold medalist in the Karate1 Premier before, and he's also a world bronze medalist. So, Azakanov, 23 years of age, full of confidence, I'm sure. Grand winner has already been determined in this division. from Morocco on his home ground. That's got to be a good sign, hasn't it?
Yes, I think he will have very good luck here.
But he's certainly full of confidence, considering he is the first place winner in 2023. Here in Casablanca, Mohamed Ami Bajou is a junior -68 continental champion. But he hasn't won a Karate1 Premier League medal. This is the first opportunity he's going to get. But in Morocco, what a place to win it.
He has the biggest chance yet, I think, this time.
It's a 3-minute bout. There are 4 judges, and they are seated off the tatami in the areas behind those screens that you see. Bajou, pensive, getting ready. Is he going to take that first bronze medal away from Azikonov? We have 3 minutes to find out. The early stages of the Kumite match is can be explosive. It can be really quick. Can't at Yi Yin, but sometimes it's a little slower. Just tactics, isn't it? You need to know what your opponent's doing.
Yes, to feel the opponent's rhythm. Right.
Looking for a weakness in their defenses and getting ready to make an attack.
I think up to now, Aga is a little bit more active.
Yeah, he's just trying to press forward a little bit, isn't it? On the graphic at the top of the screen, you can see the names of the athletes, of course, and at the moment there are no scores. There will be a warning given, and this is for passivity because they have failed to engage. And you'll see in a moment, this is a Chui, it's a yellow warning, yellow card warning, and it's going to go to both of them under the penalties. And sometimes the reason for this slow start is the fear of losing that first point, because you could lose the sensu as well, couldn't you?
Yes, that's very important in a match.
It's effectively 2 points, isn't it?
Yes.
But once that first score has been given, then the roles are more determined. Somebody has to be the aggressor, somebody has to be the defender. Coming up to the halfway stage of the bout, Ziganov tries a reverse punch to the body and then a front hand over the top. To score a point, there has to be 2 of the judges agree. But in this case, the judges haven't gone for the score, and the coach for Azikonov has called for a video review. Here's an opportunity, Yi Yin, to have a look. And we're looking now, the video review team are away from the tatami, outside the area, so they don't know what's being asked for. And it was for that front hand Gazamazuki, that front hand punch. So we're looking at red, and we're looking to see if that front hand punch was on target. You can just see past his face, perhaps. Have a look here. Did it meet the target, or did it slip through? What do you think?
I think it just passed through his face.
Let's have a look. Maybe in slow motion. That was the punch to the body. That didn't score. And then there was a face punch over the top there. Now, it will be determined by the video review referee as to whether or not this met the target, or did it pass. What do you think?
I think the punch is just at the right side of the arrow's face.
Yeah, it may have just slipped through. It's a difficult one to call, but it has been given. It has been given, so the score is there, and that is the sensu that we talked about.
Yes. I think Aro is a little bit higher than Aka, so he can use his gymnastic advantage in this match.
He has that little bit of reach, doesn't he? The longer arm. That's the second warning against Azikanov. He will receive a second yellow card there. A signal from the referee is called wakarete, and then tasukte. It's a little like in boxing where the referee would say break and box. Now the judges, 3 of the judges have gone for the score from Baju. And the video review has been requested once more from the coach of Azikanov. And there are 4 screens. The video review team can zero in on any one of those and look at the technique in real time or in slow motion. So we're looking at red going into the body. We saw the punch over the top from blue. Looking for red's punch to the body. Same time, do you feel? Or was blue first?
I saw the slow version. It's blue first, but Aka is more powerful.
Yeah, but because red was second, it can't score.
Yes.
So that was, and blue had got the score from the judges.
Yes.
That was the reason. Wow. Was that a UFO or was that a foot pad?
That's very powerful, and the foot pad 4.
Exactly. Just teasing. Safety equipment really important in Kumite. The hand pads, there's a chest protector, gum shield, shin guards. Trying to make the sport as safe as possible. After all, karate is a combat sport. There is some contact, but it has to be absolutely controlled. There's another punch from Azikanov. So he has the sensu advantage, and he now has a second yuko. So 3 levels of score. A yuko, 1 point. A wasari is 2 points, and an ippon is 3 points. Again, once more Baju came into the trap set by Azikanov. He caught him with that punch again, didn't he?
Yes,
Ian?
yes. He's very aggressive now.
Confident, isn't he?
Yes, confidence and losing no points.
This time there's a video review request, and it's from the coach of Baju. We're looking at blue. And there's a kick to the body. Pretty low though, wasn't it?
Pretty low. I think the distance a little bit close for the kick.
So the kick can be anywhere on the torso to be a scoring area. It can be to the side of the body or to the back. But that kick, it looked as though it was at the top of the leg, didn't it?
Yes, just on top of
So it didn't score. And that means that the coach now for Baju has lost the card. He can't call for another video review. Just 2 seconds left, and Baju desperately trying to get back in contention. Azikanov just stepped off the tatami, didn't he? See, he knows he could do that. He's going to lose the senchu, but that doesn't really matter because he's going to take the bronze medal.
Yes.
Is Kata Nurkanada Sikano from Kazakhstan. They get the bronze medal here, their first bronze medal edition of the World Premier League held in Casablanca.
So that's the first bronze medal, and it has gone to Kazakhstan's Nurkanat Azikunov. There's confirmation. Can tell you the grand winner for the 2023 season, Quinten Mahoudin of Belgium, has now lost that crown, and it's gone to Abdallah Abdelaziz, who will be going for gold later. He's the new grand winner for 2024. So the first match, Kumite, not your area of expertise, but you can sense the tension as an athlete going on to the mat.
Yes, the tension and the focusing of athletes and their emotion changing are very attractive.
Yes. And when you're going on the mat, how do you prepare psychologically?
Before the match, before my kata performance, I think the best is to enjoy what I'm doing, because I know that kata is what I like, and I want to present my best of what I like doing on the tatami to show everyone.
Exactly. And let's go and show everyone now some of the action from that first bronze medal bout. So Yi will be moving on now to our second bronze medal in the male Kumite minus 75 kilogram. This is going to be between Egypt and who is now the former grand winner, Quinten Mahoudin of Belgium. Both fantastic fighters once more. You were competing, you've taken gold medals, you've competed all around the world. How do you manage the travel and the time away from your family?
Oh, my family is very understanding because on the normal days I usually live in the hostel in the national team. So I will just visit my family at a weekend each week. And they are happy with it that I'm not here always surrounding. For the rest, I think just sleep and eat, but by my feeling, not by the time difference. Just when I want to sleep, then sleep enough.
Absolutely, but that's what professional athletes have to do. You have to really focus on your work, and it's a tough call on your time, isn't it? It's a life-changing opportunity that you could be facing.
Yes, yes.
So the second of our Kumite bouts about to get underway. Male minus 75 kilogram, Quinten Mahoudin from Belgium is up against this man, Abdallah Hesham Abdelgawed of Egypt. And this is the route that he took through. Look, 5 ippons he scored, so look out for those kicks. Abdelgawed, under 21, world bronze medalist in minus 67 and a world champion as a junior in minus 68. He was a bronze medalist in Antalya in the Karate1 Premier League this season. He was also a bronze medalist at minus 67. So he's having to change weight. Athletes get older, they do. He's still only 23 years of age, mind. And you can see the red colours that he's wearing on the shoulders and on his chest. And the Karate1 Premier League dictates that you have to wear red or blue on the shoulders, unless, of course, you are the grand winner. And as you can see, in regard to Quinten Mahoudin, he still has the opportunity until the end of the championship, the competition, to wear the gold embroidery on his shoulders. That's the only opportunity to wear gold on your shoulders unless you are world champion in the World Championships.
Yes.
There's a great deal of pride at stake from Quinten Mahoudin, no doubt. He hasn't won any medals this season, so it hasn't been the best season for him. He has been a Karate1 winner before, and of course, as a grand winner, that's the highest accolade. Abdelgawi just with that first Chewy, that first warning, the yellow card. Oh, that counter kick was sensational from Mahudin. Abdelgawi went for the kick first, but that counter with that front leg Mawashi was brilliant, wasn't it, Ian?
Yes, and this is so quick. It's very speedy.
3 points. There's a video review request from the coach of Abdelgawi. So we're looking at the video review for red, but there's the counter kick that scored the 3 points. Now, if red is first, he could possibly still score. But if his technique is second, he can't. So the kick that he performed to the body was first, but was it good enough? Your thoughts, Yi Yin?
Let's see again.
There's the kick.
I think there's a little bit touched the arm.
Did it hit the arm?
Yeah.
It looks like it may be on the forearm.
Forearm, yes.
In which case it's an ineffective kick. And as you can see on the screen now, that hasn't met the torso. So it shouldn't score, and it didn't, which is exactly how it should be.
Yes.
And the senchu's now being given to Mahudin for the kick to the head that scored 3 points. That was a really good slow motion freeze frame to show exactly where that kick landed.
Yes.
And as you said, Yi, the speed is incredible, isn't it?
Yes, the both athletes are with high speed and with good agilities.
Oh, that hook kick came from nowhere, right?
Wow.
What a way to come back into the match. Abdelgawi just hooked in that Uramawashi. That's a 3-point score. So now we have 3-3 on the screen, but look at the look at the blue score with 3, and there's that green triangle underneath to show the senchu. That's the only difference between the two at the moment. We still have half of the match to go.
Yes, that's very important who get the first attack.
So now everything is pretty much even. They've settled down a little, but no doubt in the last minute and about, a good counter punch there from Mahudin. He knew Abdelgawi was going to lift that leg again, didn't he? And he took him by surprise this time with a punch.
Yes,
That's
yeah.
a 1-point Yuko score. And also you can see the slight height advantage that Mahudin has.
Yes.
You don't see often very many kata players who are tall. Most of them are low profile.
Yes, I think in kata, if the legs and arms are too long, maybe the speed will be lower. Yes.
Yes. So you're kind of very compact in the kata
Yes.
discipline.
Yes.
So that's another single point for Mahudin. And that's a yellow warning for Mahudin. Yellow card. Tries that front leg roundhouse kick. 25 seconds still to go. The whistle you heard was from the Kansa. It's called the referee cross. And that was because Red had stepped off the mat That's a Jogai. That gives him another warning. And the responsibility of giving points are the 4 judges seated around the outside of the area. The referee's job is to oversee the match generally, to make all announcements and to impose warnings where necessary. Sometimes it's very difficult for the referee to notice a Jogai, particularly if it's a very subtle one. And the Kansa, who sits off the tatami, is watching very closely also as a backup, as a support in that respect.
Only 3 seconds now.
Yeah, and now Ao loses the senchu, so he can't fall foul of the rules anymore. He's on his last warning, goes up with that high kick. Abdul Gawad comes forward. There was a video review from the coach of Mahudin. Now, is this a tactical call, Yi? What do you think? Or did he really feel there was a score? He knew he was going to be under pressure, didn't he? The coach has gone for that video review. There's the kick. See Abdul Gawad leaning his head off to the side. Did it meet the target? What do you think?
It's very close, but very close, but
Well, it could be within 5 centimeters
yeah.
and still score. But he's leaning his head off to the side here, isn't he?
Right.
As
So
the
it
kick
didn't touch.
is completed,
Yes.
he's leaning down to the side. But tips of the toes are within that tolerance. But is it an effective kick? That's the question. What do you think? What do you think at home, wherever you are?
It's the result.
Video review, you see it? No, no score.
No score.
That 4 points to 3 is certainly enough to take the win. It's great to see how important medals of any colour are. Bronze medal, former grand winner.
Yes. I
A
can feel
lot
the
of pride at stake, isn't there?
yes, feel the tension of the match. How he worked hard to keep his point.
Bronze medal confirmed. And it's gone to Quintin Mahudin of Belgium. Brilliant. That roundhouse kick. Timing was
Yes.
exceptional. That was the hooking Uramawashi.
Yes.
Came from nowhere, didn't it? How supple.
So here we are, new category only way. Female at Kumite, minus 61 kilograms, bronze medal notch number 1. Female at Kumite, under 61 kilograms, bronze medal notch number 1.
Female Kumite minus 61 kilogram. This is a bout between Ukraine and once more Belgium.
And we are ready to meet the second competitors. Introducing first, Kata, wearing red, coming from Ukraine. Please welcome Alexandra Sholokova.
Alexandra Sholokova, 23 years of age. This is her journey to the bronze medal bout. 6 Yuko, 1 Wasari, 1 Ippon. So look out for the punches.
Yes.
They're the dominant trait from Sholokova. She was 7th in Cairo. She was 5th in Paris. She didn't get a place, but she did compete in Antalya. She has been a Karate1 winner before.
Coming from Belgium, please welcome Mariam Ajare.
Mariam Ajare, 21 years of age, 8 Yuko, 1 Wasari, 1 Ippon. So once again, this could be a battle of the punches, couldn't it?
Yes, gain of the punches.
What would you feel is your strongest technique, Yi Yin?
My strongest technique, you mean in kata?
Of course.
I think my center line is straight enough, and so to keep the movement relaxed enough to generate a dynamic movement. Yes, in the kata.
And then that snap at the end to introduce the tension and then relax again.
Yes, yes.
It's the same in Kumite, isn't it? You have to be relaxed enough to let your body move quickly without effort, and then impact at the end of the technique is where the snap comes in. Now, are we going to see any of that from these two athletes? Perhaps. Ajare, she was 2nd silver medalist in Antalya. She was also 9th in the recent Continental Championships, the European Championships in Zadar, Croatia. Ajare wearing blue. Sholokova, she's in the red colors and trying to dominate the center of the tatami at the moment. So the first score, and it's going to go to Sholokova. 3 of the judges have gone with that. You see the 3 flags shown there. They represent each of the judges. The flags were the system that used to be used before the new joysticks. How technology has changed, and it's made quite a positive impact, hasn't it?
Yes, I think so. Because every judge have his own decision, but not looking to others.
You can't see what anybody else is doing.
Yes.
It's private and discreet, and if 2 of the judges agree with the score, then you'll see the clock automatically stopped. So we have 1 point each. But the senchu has gone to Sholokova because the senchu is given for the first unopposed score. The referee points to the side of the area to signify that the athlete has stepped off the tatami, off the mat. Tatami being the Japanese phrase used for mat. A language for karate, Japanese.
Très bien ce que tu fais, mais elle t'attend avec le contre. Elle attend que tu sois contre. Toi, tu dois être très précise, Marie.
That's the second warning for stepping off the area. So it's Ajare who's putting the pressure on.
C'était bien, c'était bien. أعطيه هذيك الكيزامي الأول كان مزيان. هذيك الكيزامي الأول طاب ولكن خرجي.
You see there Sholokova looking back to see the coach to get some advice. It's not possible in kata, really, is it?
Not possible in kata because we have to keep very focused in the kata, and we cannot see our coach actually.
No, so all of your feedback comes after your performance.
Yes,
And perhaps before you go onto the mat.
yes, yes. So on the tatami, only myself, oneself.
Continue à presser. Quand tu marques avec honnêteté.
That's the third warning for Sholokova.
Dernière fois que tu fais rien. presser.
Опережение. Опережение.
Presse et tu vas chercher.
Верхний
Allez,
уровень, закрой
presse,
корпус.
presse. Change de rythme, j'ai dit presse et tu vas
Сама,
chercher.
через-
C'est nous qui devons aller chercher.
Не зажимай. Легче.
Presse,
Легче,
presse,
легче,
presse.
легче, легче.
Y'a rien, y'a rien.
Нельзя назад.
Presse, fais des feintes.
Закрути за
Voilà,
спину,
très bien.
за спину.
Fais des feintes, tu
Держи.
continues.
И
Voilà, super, serre là,
Включай
serre là,
сразу.
serre là, c'était bien.
Не сади себя в угол. Выйди. Внимательно.
Mariam, dernière fois que tu fais 1-2, que du 1 et tu sors
Sholokova
sans honnêteté. Est-ce qu'on est d'accord
just
ou pas?
lost her a number on the back.
Merci. Une minute on a. Il faut aller chercher le point.
Я тебе говорю, если бьешь, не уверен. Не отдавай.
Recule un peu. Allez, concentre-toi.
Не зажимайся.
Into the last minute, still one each. With slight advantage through Senchu.
Руки.
Sits with Sholokova. There's a punch from Sholokova.
Ça se voit que c'est trop fini.
There's a 1-point score. Two of the judges have agreed with that.
Continue, Mariam. Hein. Tu sais le mettre. Hein. Reste sur le qu'on a dit là. Allez, un point. Zid. Mazal Wart, on y va. On presse. Et si tu sais monter la jambe, tu la montes aussi. Hein. Zid.
Внизу.
Zid. 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 Presse, presse, presse. Allez, vas-y. Attends, maintenant, c'est pour nous. Hey.
Отдавай.
Vas-y, Mariam. Mariam, faut pas attendre. Hein. On a 2 points à aller chercher, Mariam. Hein. Vas-y.
Нельзя назад.
Vas-y.
They're both going for kicks at the same time. 3-point score. And it's gone for for Ajare. That's an Ippon. Massive score in this last 33 seconds.
Et tu vois, tu la tiens. Tu la prends. Tu sais comment la contrer. Hein. Comme on a dit. Des axes de là. Des axes de là. Voilà.
Well, the tables have turned somewhat. And it is Sholokova who's bounced straight back. What a way to do it. 3 points again.
Le point d'y aller avec le bras avant. Arrête de faire comme si tu m'avais pas entendu. Bras
She's
avant, d'y aller,
sitting
c'est tout.
comfortably in front with that 2-point and Senchu
On a encore le temps,
advantage.
Un point. On va chercher les points.
Still have 27 seconds to go. Ajare will be putting her under a lot of pressure again.
Il faut y aller. Faut y aller. Vas-y. D'abord, mets ta pied. Ouais. Zid, Zid. Tu m'as. Oui.
Another counter punch.
Pourquoi ça, on l'a pas dit? On l'a
Sholokova knows that she has to come, doesn't she,
Yes.
Yin?
Mazal Wart. Maintenant, on va me chercher un point, je t'ai dit. Un point. Et puis, on va
But I
aller monter la
wonder there are any more 3 points kicking.
Well,
je t'ai dit. Un point maintenant. Un point. je t'ai dit.
Ajare has 17 seconds. She's now trailing with 2 points, and she has the Senchu. She really needs a 3-point score.
C'est grave, t'écoutes pas. Mariam, regarde-moi même.
The video review from the coach of Sholokova.
Maintenant, récupère. Récupère.
We're looking
Mariam, maintenant, si tu as
at an attack from Red. There was the
d'aller chercher directement.
leg came up. There was the leg, but there was a punch after the kick there.
Continue à scorer. On est obligé
What do you
d'aller
think,
chercher le point.
Yin? I can
think-
see your head nodding away.
Yeah, yes.
You would give that score.
Yes, I will give that punch.
There.
Mariam, bam, tu lèves la jambe. Mais si tu sens, marque juste le point. Marque-le. On a encore le temps. Il faut encore monter.
Pretty convincing.
Yes.
Mais il faut aller direct. Hein.
Good distance, good form.
Yep. Now, it's just, actually, from that last second there, it is in place, but it could be looked as though it started to slip past. But the hikate, the pullback, made it an effective technique. So, great call from the coach. 7 points she leads
Mariam, encore.
with just 5 seconds left.
N'importe quel point, tu remontes. Zida Mariam, 5 secondes. On va aller chercher. On sait les marquer.
That's a Hansokachui and has gone against
Aidez-les bien.
Ajare.
Va chercher un point.
She can't fall foul of the rules anymore as we go to the last 4 seconds. There's
Il y a eu Luko. Chauffez.
another point from Ajare.
Maintenant, tu es obligé de monter avec le
She's closed the gap. It's now
D'abord, tu es obligé. Tu sais.
7 points to 4. A big 7 points to 5. An Ippon score in 2 seconds. It can be done, can't it? Ajare moving forward. Well, Sholokova certainly went off the area, but she just fell down. She may have stumbled. But she will lose that Senchu for wasting time. It's now 7-7. Ajare's got to come off the line there. There's 0.4 of a second still on the official clock, although it says 0:00 on the graphic. Straight in there, she goes in for a kick to the body, and there's a video review request from her coach. And now, this is the tension here because the clock is now white. watch in the video review, watch for the clock at the same time. As the kick goes in, if it's red, it can score. If it's white, time is up. Red, and see the clock changes. The referee is looking at the clock. Look, you can see it's red, and then it turns to white. If it went to white before the kick arrived, it can't score. It's out of time. It's red, white, just before the kick goes.
So she.
And now again, the referee's looking at the clock. You see 0.4 of a second.
Yes.
Red, white.
So she missed the last chance on this match.
By a fraction of a second.
Yes.
But that's how technology can help the sport.
Yes.
Great win for Sholokova, who takes that bronze medal. Exciting bout, that, wasn't it?
Very exciting.
There's confirmation. Alexander Sholokova, Karate1 Premier League winner here in Casablanca, Morocco.
Beautiful kicks.
Great skill.
Yes.
In Kata, as opposed to Kumite. Kumite, obviously, you're fighting. You don't know what your opponent's going to be doing. You're having to react to them. You have to have your own strategies. But in Kata, it's different, isn't it?
Yes.
Because it's completely down to you.
Yes. Under control of everything. Just mental, I think, is the most important thing, not affected by the environment.
So as you're on the mat and you're going through your kata, what's going through your mind? Are you thinking about what's the next move? What's happening?
I will think I will only concern about my feeling at that moment. Because every movement, every practice, I practice a lot. I don't need to worry about all those movements, but just thinking how to present the best of me.
Great.
We are ready to be introducing first Kata, wearing red, coming from Germany. Once again, crown as the grand winner, please welcome Reem Kamis.
And here she is, Reem Kamis of Germany, grand winner in 2023. And you can see the gold on her shoulders. Grand winner 2024. Fantastic athlete. She was first in Cairo, bronze medalist in Antalya.
And in here, vertical from Spain. Please welcome Carlota Fernandez.
Carlota Fernandez, 11 Yuko 1, Wasari 1 Ippon. Kamis Reem, 8 Yuko, no Wasari, no Ippon. Again, battle of the punches.
Let's see how they present.
Certainly have the speed. Fernandez, she hasn't won at world or continental level, but she's been 4 times a Karate1 Premier League bronze medalist, but at minus 55 kilos. So she's gone up a weight division.
Yes.
And let's see how she's going to be able to compete with the grand winner, double grand winner, back-to-back grand winner, Kamis Reem of Germany, 21 years of age. She was a bronze medalist in Zadar. That's an interesting one. I'm just thinking now, when do you peak? When do you choose, Yi Yin, to decide which tournament to be your best?
Well, actually, it's a good question that I will have the conversation with my coaches to see the year plan and what's my target in the year. For this year, actually, my target is in Team Kata. This is a new try for me. to
Yeah, because it's the Team World Championships.
yes,
The pressure's off now. You've finished the Premier Leagues.
yes,
So you have now a period of time between now and the World Championships in Pamplona for the teams
yes,
to prepare and cement your position with the team.
yes.
That's going to be exciting for you, isn't it?
Very exciting because this year is my new try in Team Kata. I never do it before just doing individual kata. So the Aga get 1 point.
Yep. Two of the judges gone for that 1 point score. And it is Kemes Rim who takes the Yuko and the Senchu.
Our now is at the dominant position.
Yeah, she's obviously trailing by 1 point in the Senchu, so Fernandez is having to move forward to put her opponent under a bit of pressure. She did there.
Yes,
Did a great job in forcing that error from the grand winner, double grand winner, Kemes Reem. Now Fernandez succeeded now with that pressure. All four judges going for the 1 point score. Still 1 minute left on the clock. Kemes Reem realizes obviously that she only has that narrow advantage with Senchu, which can be lost in the last 15 seconds. And because she kind of changed her tactic, didn't she? Kemes Reem was being a bit relaxed, and now we see
yes,
Fernandez has got herself back, and this time in the lead. 2 points to 1. 43 seconds still to go. You can see the pressure being brought to bear from Kemes Reem. We're moving close to the last 30 seconds of the bout. Kemes Reem being warned for holding on. Can only hold with one hand, and you have to do an immediate technique and then let go. So we go into the last 30 seconds. Kemes Reem, grand winner, trailing from Fernandez of Spain. That's a third warning. And if she goes in, if she loses another warning in the last 15 seconds, she would lose the Senchu. And that would put even more pressure on Kemes Reem. This time it is Fernandez who receives the yellow card. Kemes Reem pushing in close, 17 seconds. We're into the last 15 seconds now. There's the punch from Kemes Reem to the head. Fernandez moving back, trying to get out of the way. There's a video review request. And this is from the coach of Fernandez. There's a lot of action going on there, wasn't there, Yi Yin?
yes. I hope she can keep climbing and overcome this pressure.
So we're looking at a video review, and it is for blue as Kemes Reem's coming forward. There was a punch there from blue to the face. And is that going to be successful? Watching it, a punch to the face from Blue. Video review team just deciding which of the angles is best to consider. There's not a great deal of decisions to be made on what we see at the moment. Nothing happening, but I think they'd already made their mind up with the team, with the screens had frozen.
Yes.
And it'd been rejected, no score. This time it's a video review, and it is for red. Now, this is a very, very important call. We're looking at a point for red. If it is, then the Senchu would give the match to Kemes Rim. So red coming forward. There's a punch. That was a feint. Comes down, pulls the front hand down, and then goes over the top. Just looks a bit off screen there.
Yeah.
So you can't quite. There we are.
That's quite
now,
distant.
it has to be within 2 centimeters to score. So is it too far away?
It's a little bit too far. Let's see.
Well, they're checking the possibility. Has to be within 2 centimeters. And the video review team then relay their decision back to the area. And it's being rejected. So there were two things with that. It was more than 2 centimeters. And Fernandez was moving rapidly backwards. But no need for a video review here with 2 seconds still on the clock.
Wow.
Kemes Rim has got the votes from 2 judges.
Yes.
And the point. She is now in the driving seat.
Yes.
Still 2 seconds to go, so watch for Fernandez to come straight off the line. She has to score if she wants to take the bronze medal. Kemes Rim throws in that high roundhouse kick, sensational finish. That is why she's the grand winner back-to-back.
Yes.
Never, ever give up.
Very, very exciting match.
So within 3 seconds, she's gone from losing the bout to winning it 5-2. As the clock ticks down to 0, and a little bounce around the area thinking, "Ooh, that was close. Job well done."
She handled her pressure during the video review. Just a very short moment. She can recover.
What do you think was going on in her mind then?
Just calm down and be confident.
Yes, yes, and just know what you're capable of doing.
Yes.
Wow, that was a nail-biting finish to the female Kumite minus 61 kilogram bronze medal bout between Germany's Kemes Rim double grand winner and Spain's Carlota Fernandez. When you look at the track record from both of them, then clearly Kemes Rim was massively in front. But I have to say, Carlota Fernandez was sensational. She was putting her under pressure all the way through.
Yes, yes.
And coming up from the minus 55 category into the minus 61. It's a big jump.
Yes.
But she's certainly done herself an awful lot of pride in the way she conducted herself.
Yes.
The face of a champion.
As we only can see in the competition, the emotional change.
Yeah, you can't rehearse that. You can't fake that.
Yes.
It's raw passion, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
And that kind of explosion of tension.
Yes.
Turning to the male division now, the male minus 60 kilogram.
Abu Hazim.
Ahmed Abu Hasim of Jordan, just 18 years of age. Seeing a lot of the younger players starting to come up into the senior ranks, aren't we?
Yes.
He was fifth in the Junior World Championships in 2022. He has been second in the Youth League. He hasn't won in the Karate1 Premier League yet.
From Kazakhstan, please welcome
Kaiser Alpizbe, 28 years of age. Third in Cairo, seventh in Antalya. 4 Yuko on the way through, but 3 Ippon. He's a kicker. Alpizbe in blue for Kazakhstan. Hazim from Jordan, wearing the red colours. Do you have any preference between the lighter weights, watching the lighter weights, or the heavier weights in Kumite?
I think I would like the lighter weight because I think they're more dangerous and more movement. For the heavier
speed.
Yes, speed.
Oh, talk about speed. Wow, that was sensational from Alpizbe. Caught Hasim completely unawares. That 3-point score, and he'll get the century advantage to go with it.
Moment. Before this. Хорошо. يا ابني العب جوه عدل زي الناس، العب جوه عدل زي الناس. مفيش تدخل. احسن.
Pisby just teasing again, just touching that front hand of Hazim. Another point. So if you were Hasim now, Yi Yin, and you're trailing 4 points, you have the century against you. How do you, when things aren't going as well as an athlete, how do you lift yourself, your spirits? I know you talk about keeping calm, but what, you're looking for something special to come, aren't you? It's going to fall back by another point here as well.
Yes.
How do you lift your spirits?
First, maybe before the match, I have some expectation on my performance, and I have a certain of understanding of my opponents. So I see how can I create some chance to gain more points, or to, for example, now 1-5. So I have to defend well, then to keep the possibility to win.
Live, yes, and that will give him a little more confidence. He's got a Yuko score now, Hazim. He's still trailing, but there's still plenty of time. We're only 1/3 of the way through the bout. Pisby though, another sensational 3-point score. 2 of the judges gone for that. There's a video review, likely from the coach of Hazim, because he put in a technique at the same time. There is a video review going to go ahead. Pisby's sitting comfortable at the moment with 8 points to 1. So we're looking at the video review for Hazim. There's the kick There's the kick that went in for Alpizbe. That's the one that got the 3 points, but there was the front hand that went out at pretty much the same time, Yi Yin,
Yes.
which could score from that angle. Perhaps I'll look at a different angle and see a little closer, perhaps. Well, the video review team may have already made their mind up. What do you believe? Would you give the points?
Maybe. Yes. Maybe.
Because
Because
it looked pretty much the same time,
Yes.
didn't it?
Same timing. If I'm Hazim this moment, then I have no pressure because we want to try to show more of myself, the technique or everything.
Yeah. It was unsuccessful. So it's still that big lead at the moment from Alpizbe, 8 points to 1, and he has the century advantage. We still have 1 minute 34 seconds to go. So no need to give up from the point of view of Azim. No more video review from his coach mind. He's lost the card. As you see, 2 of the judges have gone for red, 2 have gone for blue. That's possible. They both went at the same time.
Moment.
Once more, that front hand punch from Hazim starting to pay off. Still 1 minute 13 seconds on the clock,
Yes.
and he has another score.
Many things could be happen. As the last match, the competitors just changed the results in 3 seconds.
Yeah, Alpizbe could be starting to relax, thinking, oh, well, you know, I've got this comfortable lead. Maybe I'm going to stay there. But he has 9 points to 3. 2 3-point scores, though, from Hassim could change the match around. The century still lies with Alpizbe as we go into the last minute. Good Ashibarai sweep attempt from Alpizbe. Coming close to the last 30 seconds, and Hassim needs to really start to think about going for big scores, doesn't he?
Yes.
He's not going to have time to rack them up one at a time. And obviously, Alpizbe will be aware of that. Alpizbe went for that spinning back kick, the Yoshiro Geri. There's the kick. Did it slip past Yi Yin? What do you think? Did it go on target, or did it go past the target?
Think of the target.
It certainly it wasn't in the center of the body, was it?
Yeah, is in.
But it was ineffective, so it didn't. Yeah, it slipped to the side, really,
Yes,
didn't it?
because his doggy is close a little bit.
Yeah. So no video review possible for either of them. As we go into the last 8 seconds, it still has him putting Alpizbe, trying to put him under pressure, but as Alpizbe is still well and truly in command. That's the second yellow warning. This time it's for a contact violation. Hassim says, oh, absolutely no way I'm going to be able to beat you today.
Cultural Alpizbe from Kazakhstan takes the bronze medal. Congratulations.
Pretty much in control all the way through, wasn't Yi Yin?
Yes, the faith and confidence, I think, is really important in a match.
you're studying. You're at university. You're taking a university degree.
Yes, a sports degree is about education and recreation management. Studying for a few years already, but I'm a part-time student, so I think it's still more 2 to 3 years to go.
And what do you want to do with the degree? You're a professional athlete now.
Yes.
Maybe are you thinking about, oh, when perhaps this finishes, what am I going to do in the future?
Well, after this degree, I will maybe take a PGCE, a PGDE as a teacher diploma.
Yes.
Maybe to become a teacher in schools.
So PGDE, postgraduate diploma in education.
Yes.
Right.
Because I like teaching children and youth. Yes, because I have the experience of coaching them in karate for many years. So I would also like to become a teacher.
And would you say you like to teach youth? Would you like to teach very young or older children?
I think about 6 years old and above.
Wow. Yes.
Yes.
Well, I've got a 7-year-old granddaughter, and they can be challenging at that age, can't they?
Yes, very challenging.
Well, she can, that's for sure.
Introducing first, Kata, wearing red. From Morocco, please welcome
Abdel Ali Jinnah, 21 years of age, 14 Yuko. Wow. Sensational. So look for lots of scores from Jinnah. And as he's from Morocco, home advantage. Coming out of the junior ranks, he was a World Combat Games gold medalist. Amir Ala Abukora of Egypt. 3 Ippon, 3 Wasari, 7 Yuko. He was a bronze medalist in the A Series in 2022. He was 5th in the World Championships in Budapest last year. Abdel Jinnah, bronze medalist in the UFAC Continental Championships in 2024, this year. See the way Jinnah is forcing the error, putting pressure on his opponent there, Yi Yen. So Abu Qura receiving the first yellow card warning. Shui. Still no score, coming up to the halfway stage of the bout. Again, Jina puts that punch in over the top, and this time he gets the support from the judges. 3 of them going for a Yuko score, 1 point. Abukura screams with delight as he claws back a point. Just the century advantage held by Jina. Jina takes the scores from the judges. Very close this one, Yi Yin, isn't it?
Yes, very close. He has a strategy to step at the corner and then attack. Again, back to the corner.
Yeah, he forces him off the tatami, doesn't he?
Yes.
Still just over 1 minute left of the bout. Abukura can still take this match. He's only trailing by 1 point under Senchu, but he's putting Jina under pressure. Jina comes over the top of the punch. With that front hand, Gazamazuki. 2 of the judges go for it. That will give him a sense of relief.
Sense of relief, yes.
Jina again uses that speed. Abukura threw up that hooking kick.
The advantage of a longer arm.
Yes, taking full control now.
Yes.
Five points to 1. Jina leads. He also has the Senchu advantage.
There are still 43 seconds. Let's see how I roll.
And in karate terms, 43 seconds is a long time, isn't it?
Yes.
And when you're doing kata, what, probably a minute or so, depending on another huge score. 3 judges going. Once more, Jina is going to get the point. It will make it 6 points to 1. 37 seconds still to go. Is it too much, do you think, now? Do you think it's possible for Abukura to get back into this?
Well, it's a little bit lot, 5 points and essential. But who knows? Maybe some miracle there.
3 point scores. 2
Yeah.
of those.
Yeah,
Everything changes.
yeah. Never give up until the last second.
No, absolutely. That's another yellow warning for Jina. Abukura goes over the top with a punch. Changed his strategy a little, didn't he?
Yes.
Abukura, as you quite rightly say, has never given up. Look, Jina is saying, come on, put the card up, what's going on? But the coach has nothing to do with it. He said, I'm the coach, I'll put it up when I'm ready. There was a kick this time. There's a punch over the top, but there's a 3-point score. And look, we've still got 8 seconds to go. This is going to be a huge score for Abujina because Abukura is going to be 5 points. Only 1 point difference between the two now. Look. 8 seconds to go. Abukura again puts his opponent under pressure. Wow. There's a video review request, and it's from the coach of Gina. So which of the screens will they go for? We're looking at a possible score for red. Video review aren't aware what's being asked to review. They just have 6 seconds to go back. Could go a little longer if necessary, but 6 seconds generally to see if there was a valid score in favor of the player that has had the video review request. We're looking at red, so his leg certainly comes up, but nothing really happened, did it?
Nothing, yes.
So, look, Senchu gone. 1 point difference. Abukura putting him under pressure. 3 seconds to go. Goes in over the top of the punch. And again. Now, Jin has got to play very, very carefully if the clock strikes down to 0. If the referee, it was very close because he was standing in close. He could have been penalised if that had gone on for a few seconds longer. But there's a video review request being called from the coach of Abukura.
So can he get the last chance?
The question is, was the video review, was the technique within time? And this may be a case where we have to look at the clock again. We're looking at a video review from blue. Clock is red at this moment. You can see it in the background. We're looking at, there's a series of punches going on in the middle there. Is there a valid score from blue? And no, there isn't. So it is Abdel Ali Jinnah who takes the bronze medal. But what an exciting finish, Yi.
Very exciting. They make it very close and see the spirit of a competitor that never give up until the really last second.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So we can still have the hope on video recording. Yes.
And that went right to the wire again. And it just shows you, part of the way through there, it was looking as though Abukura had no chance. And then in the last 15 seconds, 20 seconds or so, everything changed.
Yes.
So let's go back to the ladies, female Kumite, minus 50 kilograms, comes to the match. Number 1, female Kumite, under 50 kilograms, comes to the match. Number 1. Introducing first, Kata.
Oikasaki Oika, 22 years of age. She competed in Paris in the Premier League, but she didn't get any results, but she got a first and a third place in the A series. She was 5th in the World Championships in 2023.
Falling down, wearing blue, coming from Slovakia, please welcome Natalia Markova.
And Natalia Volkova competed in Cairo and Antalya, but she didn't take any medals. She was a first place in Matosinhos in 2023 in the A Series. With the Karate1 of the Youth League, you have the A Series and the Karate1 Premier League, and you've competed and been successful with medals in the A Series as well.
Yes.
That's an important stepping stone to the Premier League, isn't it?
Yes, because if we take place in Premier League, it must be top 32. And by the chance of medal in Series A, I have a higher ranking, so that I have chance on Premier League in the future.
That's great. That's great. And as you say, you can't. It's not that anybody can. This is the best of the best, isn't it?
Yes. I think Premier League is the hardest competition of karate. Although the WKF, EKF is really high level competition, but the top world ranking outlets are most will join the Premier League.
The Premier Leagues are like the World Championships, aren't they? You're competing with the best people in the all division, and actually you can be competing with a great many more. For example, in Kata, Japan is so strong.
Yes, they are very strong, and they have many athletes get in a high place.
But normally you would only, in, let's say, the World Championships, you only get to compete against one of them.
Yes.
And same with the Continental Championships. But in the Premier League, they can have, we've seen, you were in the quarterfinal.
Yes.
Hong Kong, China.
Yes.
But the other man, all from Japan.
All from Japan, and one from the US. But I know she is also have the nation of Japan.
Yes. Video review looking at a call for red with that front hand punch. Okazaki putting in the Kazamazuki, the front hand punch. There it is. Remembering it needs to be within 2 centimeters. And it's being shown on the big screens in the arena, so that's why you get that reaction from the crowd. So red goes in first, there. But what would be your opinion? Yeah.
Score.
That was called hedging your bets. Well done. It's a score. It's 1-1. No Senchu advantage. All still to play for from both of the athletes. Okazaki once more putting pressure on her opponent. Argova trailing 1 point by 1 point, but there's a video review request. So let's have a look. We're looking at blue to see if there's a valid score. There's the punch. Now, red got the judge's score. Is blue first or at the same time? If it is,
the distance, the red have a longer distance with the target between the punch.
so there's an interesting one here, because if red has got the score, is the punch at the same time or first? If it is, blue could score. If it's second, technically it can't. But if the video review team believe that red actually missed, blue could still score. But it won't take anything away from red. So we have red has got a score there, and blue has now got the Yuko. So it's 2 points each. No Senchu.
Tak, i ready. Ready. Jak jest miejsce, to ready, to prawo, lewo. Jak nie, to mamy swoje. Hop. Dobrze, 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 dobrze. Dobrze.
Video review was rejected. As you can see, a clear punch
Szybko, szybko
for
i szybko
blue,
ustawiasz.
but
Żeby nie
red,
było miejsca
as
w
we
tym.
looked at, had missed.
Tak.
2 points each.
Szybko się ustawiasz.
Still
Szybko się ustawiasz.
half of the match to go.
Dobrze, dobrze, dobrze. I już znowu czucie. Tutaj. Dobrze, 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 dobrze.
Referee calling to Sukate, come on, do
Pewność
some
siebie, jesteś dobra w tym.
combat.
Dobra jesteś, hop. Duże miejsce, szybko. Ej, przy tych przejściach, jak ona ci zamyka, musi być druga strona.
We're
Lewo,
both
prawo, prawo, lewo.
receiving
I
a
dłużej w
passivity
ustawieniu.
warning
Dłużej w ustawieniu.
and a yellow card.
Praca, praca, praca. Pamiętaj tył też. Też tył. Przód, przód. Nie. Ej, spokój, spokój jeszcze. Hop. Praca, praca. Przód, przód, tył, tył. Dobrze, dobrze, grozisz, grozisz, grozisz. Możesz
Aitaki
wyjść, jak ci nie
trying
pasuje,
to
to
put
możesz wyjść, ale...
Barkova under pressure, trying to force an error or of course score another point.
Pamiętaj, i ponowienia pamiętaj.
Barkova coming back
Praca,
in,
praca.
50
Ale
seconds still on the clock.
Spokojnie, spokojnie. Przygotuj, pracę. Nie, nie. Druga garda.
嫌がんない嫌がんない嫌がんないやつ来るとき
Raczej druga garda. Hop, hop, hop.
Into the last 30 seconds, Ozaki.
Brawo, brawo, brawo.
Okazaki goes over the top,
Super.
but Barkova,
Ta druga garda działa.
Throws
Ta druga
in
garda
that
działa.
punch.
Brawa. Jordan jest okej.
she gets 3 of the judges to support. That's a 1 point score. Unopposed, it will get
Zagrożenie.
a Senchu advantage.
Sztuczne, nie musi być, ale...
But there's a video review, so we'll have to wait and see the outcome of the video review before the Senchu would be given. That's a video review for red. And it's that front hand punch
nasze będzie. Ej, nasze
from
będzie.
red.
Pamiętaj, szybko na nogach. Jak ona ci
The
zamyka,
jab,
ona
that
czasami zamyka. to
Kazamazuki
w drugą stronę.
front hand punch from
Więc
red.
też jest wyjście.
Is this a better angle? Very
Brawo, brawo,
fast,
Very
Brawo.
fast.
especially when it's in fast forward.
W sensie takim sensu.
But it's fast anyway, there.
I dalej pewność siebie, okej? Te wymiany cały czas ale raczej nie chcę. Jak będziemy wygrywali, sensu będzie, to więcej tego.
Top left hand screen. Yeah, it was still incredibly quick, wasn't it?
I don't think so.
Very, very good. So, all square. Still, no Senchu advantage for either of
Tak,
them.
teraz bardziej tak, w linii, bo chcemy. Tak, stajemy. Zagrożenie przed nią. Też,
20 seconds left to go.
Poczekaj, ale poczekamy jeszcze. Hop, hop.
Kazaki trying to put her under pressure and forcing Valkova into the corner. Okazaki this time gets the judges 1 point score, but there is another video review request from the coach of Vargova. So no Senchu advantage given just yet. So watch for the attack from red and the punch from Varkova.
No Sensu until now is not a
No.
common
So there's a
situation.
the punch over the top from Okazaki, which seems to have been the technique that's getting the scores there, and then the punch from the punch from Vargova. And Vargova was second, so she couldn't score.
集まりかけといて
Now the Senchu's being given, and it's been given to Okazaki.
Ale dobrze, musiałaś ten, no. Od razu do mnie.
固まんな固まんなしっかり構えて
4 seconds still to go.
Sensu.
Big score required from Varkova. Varkova takes her in. She throws in a high punch. Okazaki stands very close, frustrates her as the clock ticks down to 0. Okazaki is going to lose the senchu. But she takes the win. And the bronze medal. That was a bout that had a lot of drama, didn't it? There were all sorts of things going on there. There's confirmation. Okazaki Aikia takes the bronze medal in the female minus 50 kilogram at the last and final Karate1 Premier League of the season here in Casablanca, Morocco.
Female Kumite minus 50 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2. Female Kumite minus 50 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
Ready for our second bronze medal match in the minus 50 kilogram, and this is between France and Japan.
So let's go and meet Kata, wearing red. Coming from France, please welcome Chloe Rizzo.
Louis Broussard of France. She did take part in Antalya, but that's the only Premier League other than this one for her in the 2024 season. Continental champion at under 21 level.
And holding down our very good coming from Japan, please welcome Tsutsumi Sara.
Tsutsumi Sara, 21 years of age, 12 Yuko, 1 Wasari and 4 Ippon. Now she hasn't won at Karate1 level. And she has been 5th, and that was in Cairo this season. Her best achievement was a silver medal in the Continental Championships at minus 50. The grand winner in this division currently is Jorgela Salazar, but she's going to be beaten now into second position because it's Moldir Zangbirbe of Kazakhstan who's become the new grand winner. Chloe Broussard, red colours, 19 years of age, and she's representing France up against Japan's Tsutsumi Sara.
Attention, tu te jettes pas, construis bien. Construis bien. Et rapide. Dérange plus. Dérange plus, trop sympa là. Oui, trop sympa. Dérange là plus que ça.
Passivity warning. There's obviously a lot of respect between athletes, isn't there, Yi Yin? Whether it's Kata or Kumite, you have to respect your opponent, don't you?
Yes, of course. Although it's the opponent, but also we are same athletes. We experience the same hard training, same competitions. We're just the same. Why not respect?
Yeah, of course, of course. You can't take anything for granted.
C'est pas elle, c'est toi. Ça, c'est le temps
Broussard
que je veux pas
trying
jouer, je veux pas
to
ça.
impose a bit more in the match.
Ferme pas là.
Tatsumi coming in with that front hand punch. Gets the support from two of the judges. That's going to be a 1 point score.
Allez, restez longtemps là, Chloé, mobile. Allez, t'as le temps, hein. Construis, hein. Tu te jettes pas. Hein. Allez, on y va. Arrête, Chloé, tu dors là. Chloé, tu dors. Tu dors. Chloé, arrête de dormir.
Ryozai being warned for pushing. That's a second yellow card.
Tu vois, c'est ce que je t'ai dit. C'est ce que je t'ai dit.
Tatsumi with that 1 point and
Qu'est-ce que tu
the
fais avoir avec ça?
Senshu advantage. So 1 minute 45 seconds still to go.
Plus. Allez, de l'incertitude, on démarre.
Ryozai
C'est pas
trying
possible,
to get
Chloé, c'est elle
herself
toujours qui démarre là.
in a position to make an attack.
Démarre.
See a lot of this kind of springing, bouncing on the balls of the feet, and that's an important part for Kumite. But you do plyometric training for Kata as well.
Yes, we do something, some of this in warm up to keep the agility.
To be able to move quickly to improve the transitions.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Pas possible, Chloé, elle te secoue comme ça, sans méchant. Allez, Clochette, t'as le temps.
That's another
T'as
yellow
le temps, mais il faut
warning
y aller là maintenant, franchement.
against Tatsumi.
Allez. T'es toujours après. Allez, frérot, c'est pas possible. Ouais. T'es toujours après. Je veux pas de la remise. C'est toi qui lui rentres dedans. S'il te plaît. Allez.
Once more, a yellow card.
Ah, il faut le chercher là. Allez.
46 seconds on the clock. Ryozai from France pushing forward, trying to get an opponent in the corner, force it, an error, score a point.
S'il te plaît, allez-y.
Referee calls Wakarete, separate. Now they're back in action again. Front hand punch from Tatsumi.
Chloé, démarre-moi là, s'il te plaît. Du bras avant.
Into the last
Avec du bras avant tout de suite. Loin, t'es loin.
22 seconds.
Chloé.
It's not that the athletes are so short, but that referee is very tall.
Yes.
Allez, serre-la,
Athletes
serre.
with high speed.
Là, il faut que tu sois décisif maintenant. Allez.
Roundhouse kick, but
Oui, t'es toujours en retard.
no score. It's Ryozai who's going to be warned for holding on as we go
Allez là.
now into the last 15 seconds of the bout. Tatsumi goes over the top high with the punch. Now the pressure's going
Allez là.
from Ryozai,
Allez, c'est pas
trying
fini.
to get herself a point. And she does. This time, though, it goes to Tatsumi. Tatsumi weathering the storm. Ryozai has another warning, another yellow card as time comes up, and it is Tatsumi Sara of Japan who takes the bronze medal.
Tsutsui Sara from Japan, congratulations. He takes the bronze medal here. So we'll be giving our attention ready for some Kata action, starting in just a minute. Meanwhile, I must remind you, this is the last stop of an amazing season so far. So we'll be
Yin, you can see the celebration here on Tatsumi as she leads the tatami. We're going to be moving away from Kumite. We're going to move to your area of expertise, Kata. So just when this is happening, we're watching now the replays of the Kumite, but in behind the scenes, in the warm-up area, the athletes who are going to be performing in Kata will now be starting to get the nervous energy is starting to rise. How does that feel? What are they thinking before they come out onto the tatami?
Well, for me, I usually get very nervous just maybe for a minute before I step on the tatami. So the importance, I think, is each athlete should know about himself, that how to do the mental adjustment, how to control their emotion. If you are in a very nervous situation, then what can make you calm down and do the best performance of yourself? I think everyone have different strategies. For me, I just tell myself to enjoy the moment, to enjoy the time.
And on the tatami, when you come out into the arena and all of that pressure, do you prefer to go first as red or second as blue?
I prefer to go first. yes, and to finish it quickly and then to wait and let's see the result.
And do you watch your opponents?
Yes, I do. I would like to watch my opponents as a respect and observation of her performance and emotions on the tatami.
And that doesn't throw your concentration off?
No, it won't affect me because I have my idea and my strategy in my mind. I know what I will do and what I have to do exactly. Because I think the affection is only on the environment. The only thing I can control and I have to control is myself.
Of course. The first of the bronze medal bouts is Japan versus Japan. This is Isami Nakaji and Mishima Kiri. You can see the scores that she's achieved on the way through and her opponents. Now there are 102 katas on the list of the WKF to choose from, but it's fair to say, isn't it, Yi-Yin, that there's a much smaller number that are generally used in international competition.
Yes, some katas have advantages on competition because, for example, the difficulties and the style that athlete is suitable with. Some are aimed to showing their speed, some are aimed to showing their power, so they can choose the advantages.
So the choice of kata here for Isami is Chatnara Kushanku. And you obviously know this style. Your style is from Okinawa?
Yes, Okinawa Liu, but in competition I also will do Storyu kata because I think two style I can handle and I can gain the advantage of using two different styles for different opponents.
And what do you know of the kata Chatnara Kushanku?
I did this kata in my competition before, and this is a very speedy kata to show the speed turning and stable stance after turning. That power is important, but less important than speed in this kata.
And the opening sequence is incredibly fast, generally, isn't it? Sandra Sanchez, Olympic champion, double world champion, fabulous in this particular kata.
Yes.
And the stances, Niko Ashidachi.
Yes.
And you have to make sure that the shape of the stance is the same on both sides.
Yes, on both sides, and also actually is one leg is more as the center leg. We load more on only one leg, so it is a hard stance to be stable.
Yes, and that would in that particular stance it would have been the back stance. But this these different stances as you go through the kata. There are 7 judges who are looking at the kata. They're looking for the ability of the athletes. And do you pay a great deal of attention to, obviously, the kata itself, but the rules of where you should perform well and what you shouldn't do? Lose balance, of course, that's one.
Yes, and the competency of each technique. Because if you only focus on speed, sometimes it's very easy to lose the competency of each technique. For example, like the sutoke or punch, you are not doing it completely and then just move to another movement.
Yeah, so, and that would be marked down from the judges in terms of transition
Yes.
and completion of the technique. This is looking pretty impressive.
Very impressive. She had a good speed. And in this kata, I was looking for the high jump and stable landing.
And it was performing well. Your favorite kata?
My favorite kata, once upon a time, Chatana was my favorite kata, but now it's changing, maybe Papulen or Ohandai.
Yeah, and katas do become popular, don't they? Ohandai was introduced from
Yes.
Ryo Kyuna,
Yes, yes,
the 4-time world champion, Olympic champion.
yes.
And then after he performed that, then lots of athletes started to get
Yes.
to that.
Ohandai can show the good power of the athlete.
And you share the same origin of your sensei, Sakamoto sensei,
Yes,
3-time world champion himself.
yes, great results, great sensei, and Kyuna Ryo also great athlete. So I have the chance to training with him and learning with them. So I think this is very important to make me an athlete standing in Premier League.
So we're going to see a different kata now, aren't we? And this is going to be Superempe from Mishima Kiri. What can you tell us about Superempe?
Superlimbe usually have 2 styles, Goju-ryu and Sto-ryu, and it show more stable of the Sanjin-dat. Sanjin-dat is
The straddle stance.
yes, it's a smaller daji, but you have to make the power like this punch with the small daji, so it's also a challenge.
And this transition, the foot comes in and goes out again, doesn't it?
Yes.
This is quite a long kata, isn't it?
Yes, both of the kata, Chatana and Superlimbe, I think is long, but because Chatana is more focused on the speed, and if you do Superlimbe, you have longer time on the performance of slow motion. So it's a very different feeling of 2 kata.
So it's interesting. You are from Hong Kong, China, and you study with the world's greatest kata players from Okinawa.
Yes.
How do you achieve that? Where do you go to Okinawa to train?
Oh, yes. Every year, I will go to Okinawa once or twice to visit Sakamoto Sensei and train with them. Every time training, all the former world champions are there training with me. Yes.
I can see why you were in the quarter-final of the Premier League.
And also because I am a Hong Kong karate team member, so we have lots of chance to learning with different senses in the world.
So if you were looking at these 2 athletes now, and you put a judge's head on, rather than an athlete's head, would you be starting to think red or blue?
At this moment, I think blue has a more stable stance on stopping and on each moving. The power they generate, maybe not a big difference. Yeah.
I see what you meant about the transition there. It was fixed, immediate, no wavering at all.
Yes. And the movement between the foot and the tatami, the blue presents more stable.
And completely flat.
Completely flat, yes.
And with this kata, you have slow moves and then you have rapid moves like this, don't you?
Yes.
So to change from slow to fast.
Bigger contrast. And Super Limbe can show more power of the outlet. Chatana is more focused on speed.
Do you study the origins of the kata? Here's the jumping front kick.
She has a good kick and good landing. And the rhythm control of the whole kata is good. Yes.
And you know both of these athletes? You watch them and study them, I guess.
Yes,
But,
yes.
but maybe you don't know them personally.
Yes, I don't know them personally. Both of them are joining the Karate1 competition since last year, I think. And they have good results, especially the blue.
Yeah. Well, Hisami was 7th in the Premier League in Cairo. She was 1st and 3rd in the A Series. And 4 times Mishimi has been a A-Series winner. Now let's have a look at the scores. See if you're right. You're thinking blue.
Yes.
Okay, let's see if you're right. 8-2, 8-5, 8-4, 8-8,
Yeah.
8-5, 8-8. You look like you could well be right. 8-6, 8-9, 8-7, 8-9, 8-9, 9-4,
Wow.
8-9, 9-5. Well, you've got a clear winner here. 44-8 against 43-1. Absolutely spot on. So when you're finished being a kata player, you need to be a kata judge.
Yes, I will work hard on this.
Forget that school teaching stuff. That was brilliant. 44-8. Sensational win from Mishima Kiri.
Bronze medal match number 2. Female Kata, bronze medal match number 2.
Well, you didn't know those athletes personally, but I know that you know one of the next athletes really well.
Yes.
Roommates, in fact, you've been on the same team, and she'll be coming out in blue. But in the meantime, it's Azuma Seiko of Japan who will be wearing the red colours. The judges make their way. Azuma Seiko was 3rd in Cairo, 2nd in Paris and Antalya.
First, Kata, wearing red and from Japan. Please welcome Azuma Seiko.
You see how she came through in the round robin into the quarter-final. And those details you can find on Sport Data on the WKF website. And here she is, your teammate,
Yes.
Lomotion Grace. the Olympic bronze medalist, World Games bronze medalist. Third in Cairo, first in Antalya, third in Paris. Absolutely brilliant athlete. Just nipped you in the quarterfinals, so that's why you're sitting here and she's out there.
Yes. I'm glad that Grace is on the tatami now.
So Grace will be going second.
Yes.
And you'll get a chance to make some comment. And I'm not going to ask you who should be the winner, red or blue, because I don't think that would be fair to you. And I don't want to spoil your relationship with your friend, Grace.
It would not happen.
So as the referees make their way to their position, Azuma Seiko will be performing first. And to try and maintain that concentration this last couple of seconds of preparation.
Yes.
So Yin, that must make you feel really tensed, or do you feel confident, relaxed? What are you telling yourself?
Before maybe at the warm-up area, I think usually I will be very nervous. But once I step on the stage, then the stage is mine. It's not others, it's mine.
Yeah.
So just to show my best. Yes.
And that's a great way of putting it and demonstrating the level of confidence that you have in your own ability. You are taking that tatami, you own that tatami.
Yes.
Choice of kata, Odimari no Pasai. What do you know of the kata?
I didn't learn this kata or tamari pasai, but this is a very attractive kata. It has quite a different turning, back turning, 207 degree. And the kata rhythm is also a good setting of the rhythm. Azuma showed a good power with Nego start.
And you are part of the national team for Hong Kong, China now, and so you will be practicing bunkai to give the explanation of the techniques that you use in the katas you choose.
Yes. We practice in a team and also bunkai. So I have a deeper learning on the meaning and technique of each movement in kata.
You can find kata performed in other areas of life in the culture in Japan. Chaudo, the tea ceremony, aikido, judo. Kata is it's an expressive language, isn't it?
Yes.
Of the art.
Yes.
Once more, one of the longer katas. As she comes to the end of the performance. Quite a solid performance throughout.
Sorry.
It's quite a solid, strong performance.
Yes, very solid. Azuma present the power very well, but in the middle there's a few movements. I think maybe a little bit too tense because she want to present the power too much. Maybe.
Good observation. Yes, try to make it flow and be relaxed and tense at the right time, relax after.
Yes, because speed is also very important. You cannot just focus on power but lose the speed.
Okay, so Now she can't hear. Tell us about Grace.
Grace, she is using the kata Chaterna Konsangu, which she has training with Sandra from Spain, because
Sandra Sanchez.
yes, as we know, she is very good in this kata. And Grace learned this kata and training with her before the competition. And I expect that Grace will have a very fabulous performance on the tatami.
And she'll be looking for that speed, because that was a feature
Yes.
of Sandra Sanchez.
Very smooth and powerful, stable stance.
And is Grace focusing on individual, or will she be part of the team for Hong Kong, China?
She only focus on individual, because now we already have 4 members in the team.
Yes, because you could have a reserve, can't you?
Yes.
Well, it's important. If somebody got injured, you've got somebody to be able to take their place.
Yes.
It's very quick.
Very quick and very clear of the technique.
Excellent shikodachi. That stance, that foot position splayed out to the side.
Yes.
Smooth transitions. Correct breathing.
Good jump.
Very good control
Yes, yes.
throughout the movement. Do you feel that as she's going through the kata now, she's going to feel pleased with what she's doing, and but maintaining the concentration?
Yes, I feel her confidence in this performance. And the coach said is her brother, also a national team member, and at the same time the coach. So I think she will get confidence from his family.
Of course. And wasn't he the reason she started?
I remember Grace that she started karate because her brother started karate first.
Yes. Now she's going to do the turn and the jumping kick.
Keep very focusing.
Last couple of moves of the kata.
Very good timing of each technique.
She's been jostling for position with Ono Mahu of Japan, and she lost out in the semi-final. But this is an impressive performance, isn't it?
Very impressive.
And it goes without saying that if you were a judge, it would be in favour of Grace. I can understand that.
Yes.
But because she's your friend, you can't say which one is going to be.
Yes.
But I would not be surprised if you were right. Let's have a look at the scores. 8-8-4. 8-4, 8-6.
Looks
8-4,
good.
8-6. 8-4, 8-6. 8-5, 8-7. 8-9, 8-7. 8-9, 8-9. 43-2, 42-6. Congratulations. La Motion Grace.
Congratulations,
Hong Kong,
Grace.
China.
Yes. I'm happy with the result.
Very good.
I know she's under big pressure because she's the world ranking #1 now. So she can overcome all the pressure and a good mental management in this competition. I'm happy to see her. I'm happy to see her winning.
Well, just the reaction you gave there was as Grace just went behind you and with a lovely smile on her face. And this is how she performed to take that very well-earned bronze medal.
As we told you before, that all this money earned is not
So we're going to be changing now, and we're going to move away from Kata and back to Kumite. And we're going to have to say goodbye to Kyung Yi Yin for the moment, because we're going to be changing guest commentators. Thank you so much for your wonderful input, and I'm glad. I hope you enjoy the experience.
I enjoyed this experience very much, and thank you very much for Billy Sensei to invite me to be the
My pleasure, absolutely my pleasure.
Thank you
Take
so
care.
much.
Thank you very much indeed. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so we're going to be, as I say, changing co-commentators in just a moment. And we're going to bringing in someone new, if I can find it. I hope they're here. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. But I'm sure that will be the case. But we're going to be moving on to Kumite next. And the Kumite will be the male Kumite minus 84 kilograms. So first we have Mastrogenas Konstantinos from Greece, competed in Cairo, Antalya and Paris. He was 5th place in Paris, European champion in Zadar, Croatia. And he's going to be up. This is a tough cookie, because the performance of the athlete from Jordan, Mohammed Al Jafari, grand winner in 2023. He's got the gold embroidery on his shoulders to show that. Performed well in Cairo, took the gold medal, took the silver medal in Antalya. So we're getting ready for the athletes to make their way. Just a chance to introduce our next guest commentator, and what a fantastic athlete he is. He was the first Pan American Games, took a bronze medal, competed in the first ever World Games for his country, a referee on the WKF Referee Commission and also on the Pan American Commission, and now the chairman of the Technical Commission for his country. And I'd like to introduce you now to Cleveland Baxter.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. Thanks for having me this morning.
Now, Cleve, you've got such a broad experience as an athlete, as a coach, as a technical director, as a referee. You know everything about this. You've been around so long. And have you been a commentator before?
Never.
Okay, so this is the first opportunity you're going to get there, and I'm sure you're going to be great at this because you know so much about it. These two athletes now, you obviously will have known some of the best of the best over the years. What do you know about these two? Have you looked at them before?
No. This is my first time actually seeing them. I've heard of them, but I've not been witnessing any of the Premier League in the past few years.
Yeah, so you've been away from the sport a little bit on the international scene.
Correct.
But the experience that you have, Cleveland, you know, you've seen so many changes. The rules, you know, when you were refereeing, you were using the flags. Now you see the joysticks. Well, how do you feel about that?
Well, today I have to say that karate has taken a great stride forward. I believe that there's quality in the changes. There's tremendous improvement in the using the technology that we have today to our advantage. So definitely karate is now I would say on the level of more or less the best advanced sports, comparably to gymnastics,
Yes.
diving, the boxing, judo.
The presentation is really good, isn't it?
Excellent.
And we just saw now that both of the athletes have taken a point each. Giannis has now looked for another one with a great 3-point score. So you have, it's possible to score 1 point with a Yuko, 2 points a Wasari, or 3 points, the big one. This is the 3-point score, makes the big difference, and he's going to get the senchu that goes with that. So the tactics and strategies are interesting. Oh my goodness me, look at that. Tactic and strategy. That was sensational. What a fabulous return from Al Jafari.
I agree. He is the defending grand winner, so he's going to go down fighting for every point.
And just 20 years of age, Al Jafari, the speed. I have to say, the federation in Jordan are just incredible. The way it's like a conveyor belt now of talent.
Well, from my perspective, I've seen vast improvement. They have now become one of the countries to be reckoned with.
And there seems to be no fear from the youngsters. They don't, of course they respect their opponent, but they have no fear.
That's the thing about it. We've seen so much growth with new talent. It's amazing. And also the fact that countries like Jordan, who 5 years ago you would not see at this level, now they have so many athletes in medal bouts.
No, that's right. And coming out of the junior ranks, he was a cadet world champion. He was a bronze medal winner as a senior, but also as an under-21 player. Twice he's been a continental champion. 3 Karate1 Premier Leagues he's won. So Al Jafari is just an amazing talent. Mastrogiannis, of course, from Greece. He doesn't have quite the same level of track record, but he is the current European champion, having won that in Zadar in Croatia. Just waiting the two athletes to get back underway. We've got a 3-point score. And with the changes in the scoring systems as now, Cleveland, it's interesting, isn't it? If it's a draw, 3-3, for example, how did you score your points? 3 Yuko? Okay, I got a Nippon, so I win.
In the case of a draw, you don't go immediately Ikiwaki in the eliminations. Now it goes to the winner, goes to the person that scores with an advantage in the high quality
and the higher
points.
On the higher scores.
The Ippon or the Wazari counts now for more. If that's equal, then you go to the judge's decision.
He goes in for that high score, but it's 2 points from the judges. 2-point score from Mastrogiannis. Mastrogiannis just losing his hand pad. We've still got 1 minute and 18 seconds, so there's a lot of time in karate, isn't it?
Absolutely. The 3-minute bouts, I think it's on par with boxing.
As one of the rounds, the 3-minute round.
Yes.
Of course, with karate, there's only the one round, isn't there? But every time the referee stops the match, the clock stops. So the fight actually goes on for considerably
I
more
would say
time than 3 minutes, doesn't it?
much longer than boxing matches. The average match probably takes around 7-8 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. And,
These
I
these
think-
bouts are much longer.
yeah.
The stamina is a little different because there is explosive movements.
There is Al-Jafari exploding into one of those punches. He gets another score.
Like I said before, he's the grand winner, so he's not going to be relaxed.
No, he's not. He has pride. You can see there, Mastro Giannis coming. Come on, coach. I want
Now he's
to
come back.
have a video review. There's another 2-point score, though, for Al-Jafari.
And now he's taking the lead.
7 points to 6 he leads now. Mastro Giannis has asked for a video review. We're looking at red to see if there is a score. You can see the kick here to the body. What do you think, Cleveland? Would you go for that? That kick to the body?
Yes.
The question is,
Let's
was
see.
it before the score from Mastrogiannis, from Al-Jafari? So the kick goes into the body there, didn't get the score, but the front hand punch did get the score from the judges.
So it should be awarded. Let's see what the video review says.
There's the kick. You can see it clearly into the midriff, and that's a 2-point score. Great call from the
Yeah.
coach. So now we have Mastrogiannis on 8 points with the initiative. He has the century advantage. Now this is the flags that shows 2 red, 1 blue. There's actually 2 red, 2 blue. So both of them will be able to score 1 point each.
This is
9 points to 8. Mastrogiannis leads. 45 seconds still. He has the century to go with it.
this is turning out to be one of the most exciting bronze medal match so far.
High score. 9 points to 8. Mastrogiannis leads. 40 seconds still to go. There's 2 yellow cards against Mastrogiannis, 1 against Al-Jafari. Now there's 2. Very little between these two, are there?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, it's a fast punch there from Al-Jafari. This time the didn't get the support from the judges, but the coach has gone for a video review. Important call, this one.
Yes, indeed.
There's the punch going in high to the face. There. Certainly a strong Hikote, the pullback. Your thoughts?
It's a good technique. I'm questioning the distance.
Okay, because it has to be within 2 centimeters.
Yes,
doesn't it?
and it's hard to tell from the replay.
And there,
But
that
it
was
looks-
a little better. It
looks
was a bit
good,
closer,
looks
wasn't it?
good.
Certainly
Looks
the audience feels it's right because they can see it on the big screen.
Let's see what the video review comes back with.
And there's the punch.
Accepted.
Has been accepted. Good call from the coach. Now that's another point. 9-9 now the score. 28 seconds still to go. The only difference is Mastrogiannis with the century advantage. Al-Jafari forces him off the tatami. That's another yellow card warning against Mastrogiannis. If it's within the last 15 seconds, he would lose the century. Again, Al-Jafari putting him under pressure. Quickly turned out of that danger though, Mastrogiannis got out of the way. Al-Jafari steps off the tatami. Coming into that last 15 seconds now. And again, Mastrogiannis turns him out of the way. El Jafari puts him under pressure. Can he get free to be able to put in a score? Now, could be Mastrogiannis could get himself in trouble here by holding on. And he does.
Yes, he did.
Now he's going to lose that century. This last 7 seconds. There's the century. That green triangle's gone. 9-9, 7 seconds to go. This is where the scores are all important. And as we stand, Mastrogiannis has scored a nippon and 2. Wasari. El Jafari has scored an ippon and 1 Wasari. As it stands, it would be a win to Mastrogiannis.
Okay. It is.
So the referee just checking to make sure. By my reckoning, Mastrogiannis scored a yuko, an ippon, 2 wasari, and a yuko. And that's the difference. Al Jafari, 1 yuko, an ippon, 1 yuko, a wasari, and 2 yuko. So it's the 2 wasari that made the difference.
And this is what makes competition now even more so exciting in the Kumite department. Definitely the advantage goes to the athletes that takes the biggest risk.
The biggest risk.
Yes.
Absolutely. Spot on.
Yes, yes. I recognize the coach from Jordan, very experienced gentleman. He's been around for a long time.
Indeed. So your work with the national team now is different from when you were as a referee. The chief referee now for the United States is Fariba Madani.
Yes.
Of course, an Olympic referee.
Yes.
But you now, as you see, these some sensational moves from these players.
Yeah.
The speed now, the speed of the athletes, Cleveland, incredible, isn't it?
It's amazing. Yes, it's made the sport more exciting, and the judges and referees need to be much sharper because of the excellent speed and quality of the techniques being produced today. And the fact of the matter is, more of these champions are young, and so they have that advantage where they develop tremendous skills, strength, speed.
And now we have the second of the bronze medal bouts in the male minus 84 kilo, and you can see the scores here on the bottom of the screen. Not huge scores coming from Eto Juna of Japan, but nevertheless quite able to get himself into this bronze medal contest. He's looking for his first medal of the season.
This gentleman, Badawi, is a tremendous athlete. I've seen him fighting many times on the internet. I like his style. I saw yesterday his comeback in the semifinals. That was the most exciting bout I've seen in a long time. High scoring.
High scoring indeed. And he is, in fact, the current world champion. And I can tell you, the new grand winner. He's replacing Al Jafari as the grand winner for 2024 in the season. So he's going into this bout in incredible form. He was first in Cairo, first in Antalya, first in Paris. Is he going to be first in Casablanca? No.
No, he's
He could be a bronze medalist.
Bronze medalist, possibly.
But what a talent.
I agree 100%. This is why I said I admired his skills. He is a tremendous athlete. From the show that he performed yesterday, he was down several points in the last 15 seconds of the bout and was able to come back and achieve the win. What a remarkable feat.
And that is the mark of a champion, isn't it? When
Yes,
when
yes.
they know they're not going for gold now, but they desperately want to go for that bronze.
Yeah.
That's the thing. The passion for a medal of any colour. Gold, of course, is always going to be preferred. Quiet start to the bout. After 20 seconds, Nia Tran of Australia's had enough. He wants more action. So he gives a passivity warning to both of them.
Yeah, Tran is an excellent referee. We officiated many bouts together in the past. I admire his ability. One of the strong referees that we have.
And always very calm.
Yes.
And Badawi showing his skill here, opening the score with a Yuko, 1 point, all 4 judges, or 3 judges, it said on the graphic, but all 4 judges went for that. And he'll receive the Senchu to go with it. That's a powerful score that now, isn't it, Cleveland? That Senchu being added. It's almost like 2 scores, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. And it's very good for karate sport because we need to have more action. And so in the past, where the fighters in bouts, many bouts, were wasting time, now they don't waste much time.
No, it's all about points. And I mean, you know, the rules of karate have changed over the years and they will continue to evolve, no doubt, going forward. But I think it's becoming clearer, becoming easier. And with the technology you refer to now, with the video review, you can have super slow motion, you can see exactly what happened. It makes it such a more interesting sport, doesn't it?
Absolutely. It brings more appeal to our sport and has elevated it to become a better spectator sport. And this is very good for karate, and this is why karate should be included in the Olympics, because now spectators can appreciate this quality of fighting.
Ooh, that was close. Badawi tried to do the takedown and nearly ended up in trouble himself.
Yes, he was off balance somewhat. That's why he wasn't able to achieve that score. But that's a good attempt at takedown.
That's the second yellow card for Eto. Badawi tries to keep him off with a side kick, goes for a kick to the body. Last 40 seconds coming up. There's a kick from Eto, and that is successful. It's a good Wasari score. Badawi still holds the Senchu advantage. Badawi going low with the punch to the body to be awarded by 4 of the judges with a Yuko. That's a 1 point score. That'll give him a little more, relieve him a little bit of the pressure that he was beginning to feel from Eto. He's now back in control with the Senchu advantage, coming up to the last 30 seconds of the bout. Eto still trying to inch his way forward into a scoring position. Badawi senses that, steps off the tatami. He'll take another yellow card.
What I like about Badawi is that he's very confident. He's a showman of some sort.
Yep.
Maybe too young for that. So his coach probably have a hard time coaching him because he likes to put on a show.
Yeah. Tries that side kick. Didn't convince the judges or his coach. Goes for that front hand punch, but it's still Eto putting pressure on him. 4 seconds on the clock. Badawi steps away. He's now going to lose that Senchu.
That was
a
a big mistake on his part. The coach is angry.
Absolutely. So Badawi's going to lose his senchu. And what's more, he could well be losing this match with 2 seconds to go.
It's a Wazari versus
Eto has a Wazari.
to Yuko. So definitely,
So
if
now
the bout ends this way,
Badawi's got to go
he
for
lose.
him. He's got to go for him. Eto stands out with that front hand punch. The coach of Badawi puts up the call for a video review. The clock is reading 0-0-0, but the question will be, was the technique in place before the time up? You'll have to look. The clock on the screen, as you see, is red. Then it goes to blue. It goes to white. So red to white. Does it go to white before the technique from Badawi? And the punch looks like it may have gone past anyway. What do you think?
The punch
There was
first looked good to me, but now on the video, it's like it's missing.
no score. And
So definitely it cost him the bout.
it looked like that Joga, he gave away the bronze medal.
Yes, he did. In fact, this is why I said earlier he's a showman.
Do you
And
think that he forgot
He's,
about the difference?
I don't think so. I think he plays too much. He plays too much, and perhaps he doesn't recognize when not to play, and perhaps that was the reason.
Well, his coach doesn't look happy, does he?
No,
As you
no.
can expect.
I would not be happy. This is exactly why I cannot be a coach. It's difficult. It's painful when you lose a bout in this fashion.
It's painful for the athlete as well. We see some of that.
Female Kumite under 68 kilograms. Bronze medal.
Yeah, that was
Female Kumite minus 68 kilograms. Bronze medal.
interesting.
We're going to be moving away from male kumite to female kumite. Female minus 68.
Let's meet the head competitors. Introducing first, Kata, wearing red.
So this is the equivalent of what we just saw in the female category, in that it's the light heavyweight for the females.
Well, at minus 68, I wouldn't call them heavyweight, that's for sure.
Light heavy.
Yeah. But then nothing heavy about them at minus 68 kilogram. It's a long time ago since I was like that. I was probably about 12, I reckon.
Comparing the male minus 84.
Sure, I understand.
Yes.
But we have a match now between France and Armenia. Tyler Sombe.
Coming from Armenia, please welcome
Anita Makian, 24 years of age, was a bronze medal winner in the Under-21 World Championships in 2022 in Konya, Tokyo. 5th place in the A Series in Larnaca this year. But she has competed in all the Karate1 Premier Leagues, but hasn't got a medal yet. So this is the first chance she's going to have to take a medal. And Tyler Sombe from France, world champion at under 21 level, is minus 68 kilogram. Competed in Cairo, Antalya. No medals there, but she was first place in Paris. She's just 20 years of age. Again, as you said, Cleveland, young athletes coming through from the junior ranks.
Absolutely. And they've proved themselves before in the juniors, Maryland. This bout is being refereed by one of the best referees from Japan, also a member of the referee commission, just like Chang earlier. Very respected referee.
Scores being opened, and it's going in favor of Tyler Sombe. She gets a Yuko score. 4 of the judges went for that. She'll have that senchu as well, that green triangle under the number 1 for the score. Do you have a preference in the weight divisions that you like to watch, or even better still to officiate, or does that make any difference?
No, doesn't make a difference. To be frank, with the female categories, it doesn't make a difference. With the men, there is a difference.
And how would you explain that difference?
But the men in the lightest categories, it is so fast.
They are like
Lightning fast.
Yes.
Yes. And with the plus 84, the heavyweights, the techniques are so powerful, so strong. So
Yeah.
there is a real difference.
Yes. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. And
And the females, for some reason, I don't feel that difference. The lightweights, the heavyweights, all the weight categories, the fighting is similar. I guess with the masculinity of it, with the male,
but the athleticism,
they show more.
the speed in the female categories are incredible. The kicking ability, the reaction time, the techniques are outstanding. And some of the best fighters in the world we're watching here in Casablanca, Morocco, from both male and female. Incredible.
Look
And
at
there's
that. That was
an example.
awesome.
Great takedown, strong takedown from Sombe.
To the females, credit, they have a sense of more tactical movements, very decisive when they fight.
And
Look at
again,
this, the same.
Once more, same. Didn't she?
Yes.
She had McCann stepped
Very
into that
tactical.
trap again, didn't she?
She used the same technique twice. That's what I'm talking about. Now she knows this is.
This is hers, really. One
Right,
more point,
she
and there'll be an
will-
8-point differential.
She will try it again.
And there's another fast punch from Sombe. That will
An incredible.
be the end of the bout, because the 8-point differential.
Such an incredible performance. We have not seen earlier 8-0 score. That shows total dominance, would you say?
Incredible, as you say.
Amazing.
8 points to 0, and it was a relatively fast. There's still just under a minute left of the bout.
Wow. It seems that this athlete has a tremendous future.
Oh yeah, indeed. She's only 20 years of age, and now she's establishing herself in the senior ranks.
We have one more bout of this country. Female Kumite, under 68 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
Ooh, that was fantastic, wasn't it?
I was studying that movement. It was so clinical.
Under control all
Yes,
the way
yes.
through.
She could teach a class on that.
Kata, ready to red, coming from Japan. Please welcome
Kama Tsubasa of Japan in the female Kumite minus 68 kilogram category. Again, another young athlete, just 20 years of age. She was first in Cairo, third in Paris, didn't compete in Antalya.
And calling out, very good, coming from Ukraine. Please welcome Elina Selyemnieva.
Alina Selyemnieva of Ukraine, also young, 21 years of age, 9 Yukos on the way through.
Well, this is what I was saying earlier. The youth. It seems like it's now the norms for
Yeah,
all
high
these
scores.
young athletes that come out of the junior ranks and now they dominate in the seniors. They come from under 21 and now they're strong as ever in the seniors. They have the confidence, they have the skill, the ability.
And let's see where that ability takes them in this match. We have Kama Tsubasa of Japan in red. Elena Selyemyenieva of Ukraine wearing the blue colors. Competed in Cairo and Antalya and in Paris, but she didn't take any medals. This is the first chance she's going to have to take a bronze medal if possible. She was third in the European Championships in Zadar, Croatia this year, so she is in winning ways. First 30 seconds, referee calling for Tsukete to get into the action, looking for a passivity warning for both of them.
Она не пойдет сама туда, плотно зайдет. Не затягивай. В моменте может сорваться, будь готова, не зевай. Собрано, собрано, собрано. И корпус, следи за корпусом, закрыт корпус. Хорошо, хорошо. Не отдавать, не отдавать, не отдавать. Вот так, вот так. Не давай бить, не давай бить. Тебе надо самой срывать. Присоедини.
See the contrast in styles now between the match we saw with Sombe
Yes.
and this one with Kama.
Ближе, ближе, ближе.
And
Here, there's a lot more strategy at play.
Входит в зону без действия. Можно среагировать первым номером. Только плотно.
each of them just testing and probing. And is this a fear of losing that first point, or is this something different going on in the way they think?
Well, of course, traditionally in point karate, when it's always said whenever you initiate attack, you always have an opening. So this is where the defensive strategy
Okay, I see where you're thinking.
takes over. So you have that fear in the back of your mind that once I attack, unless I have the precise timing and distancing, if I don't score, I'm going to get scored on.
And that's the risk, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the risk. But now that the first point is being awarded and the Senchu, and that's gone to Kama of Japan, it's determined the roles a little better. So one's the aggressor, one's the defender now, and that can ebb and flow throughout the bout, can't it?
Absolutely. So that makes for more action. Once that sensu is received, there's more pressure to catch up.
На выходе.
So now it sets the pace for this bout, because once you have the sensu, you cannot just protect it, because especially the fact of this is only Yuko 1 point.
Yes, exactly.
Вот на. И вот, давай. На руках. Эля, на руках.
Like we saw in the previous bout,
На выходе.
there was a 1 point sensu, and then there was a Wazaria 2 point score.
Да, еще. И.
Absolutely.
Крыло.
And certainly Elena Selyemyenieva is not giving up on this. She's trying to put her opponent under pressure, but Kama
Yes.
manages to pull out a defensive reverse punch to get another point.
Она уже бить не будет, но она темп добавит. Это быстрее, 25. Еще. Выйди.
A little better. There's no judges went for him. This time there is. There's actually a 2-second delay, isn't there? The possibility of one judge giving a score and another.
It appears that way, yes.
And,
You're
you know, the
correct.
technology gives 2 seconds.
Yes.
So that makes it look a little slow. And the coach went up to give a video review, but the judges have then gone for it. Do you think that's perhaps too long? 2
Well,
seconds?
the thing about it, that I am not familiar with using the joysticks.
Right.
So I'm not sure. But in the past with the flags, you see the score, but you cannot see the contact. And if you scored and you were opposite me,
Yeah.
then I react.
Yeah, you could.
Because
you
I
could
said the
support
timing was
it.
good, the distance
Yeah.
was good, but I can't see the end. So then I support it. So I think it's similar with the joysticks, but I don't know.
Well, but with the
So
joysticks,
maybe that's why the delay.
but they can't see each other. It's a
Yeah.
private vote.
Oh, okay.
Right, so because the judges have no idea what other judges might have scored, that's why I think this is much
It's
better,
better.
because you're not getting anybody
Absolutely.
following. You're having independent thought. And
But
the
you
vid-
can also be delayed
yes,
with your
because
mindset.
of the 2 seconds. And
Yes.
maybe that's
and
too
then
long.
One flag and then hesitation,
Exactly.
then the next flag, and
Exactly.
then so that's why. Okay.
So we're having a video review request, and it is for Kama. So let's see. There's the punch, and as she made that turn, she threw in one punch, went in first there, and it clearly went past. Then she threw in a second punch and turned and threw in a third punch. So the video review are going to have a bit of a choice here of which one are they going to think it was closest to a score. Perhaps it was the second one there, but you need to see it from a different angle, or the third one there. The first one we saw clearly past,
Yeah. Oh no,
but
not
the
accepted.
form wasn't so good, was it? So it's been rejected. And here we have now another score. This time it's been supported by the judges. And there's a video review request from the coach of CLEM Neva.
The question is, was it before
You
The-
see red.
red scores?
Now, actually, you see the pad. And there's the punch that came in second. Now, the interesting thing here is watch the pad. The punch from red there has gone past.
Was
then there
that a
was a
score?
punch. If
That's a score, and then
if
this.
yeah.
I see where you're going. This is interesting call.
Okay, because even though the judges might score red, if the video review doesn't agree, then blue could still score,
Yes,
even though it appears to be second.
absolutely. Well, depends on which of the scores they
Yeah,
deemed
because there were more.
correct
there was,
for red.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there was
Because
3 punches,
there were, and
and in
that
the middle
one-
of those 3 punches, blue scored.
Exactly. So that's why sometimes the video review team have to take their time
This is
to
difficult.
make sure they get it right.
This is a difficult call.
So, and because there's so much action going on, that one passed.
was
The
given.
second one, yeah. So
Tied.
3-3. Oh wow! Incredible!
Unbelievable.
Incredible. Now, the question is, Kama can't believe they want to double check on the score. The scoreboard is showing the score, but you can't see what the clock said. You have to make sure that
let's
the
see.
clock was actually still red when that happened.
Well, why didn't he give the score?
He didn't award the
first?
score first, so that
You
was
have to give the score first
Yes,
because
yeah.
the score, if
Otherwise
if the
it-
score is not
it's-
awarded, then Kama wins because she
Exactly.
sent you.
She has the censure. So you've got to give the score first. Okay. The referee's got himself in a bit of a dilemma here. What he hasn't
This-
done, and this is why it's important to have the,
The
Kansar,
screen,
isn't it?
the screen,
And the screen opposite,
needs
he
to
can't.
change.
Yeah, he can't see. He can't see. In fairness, there's the score.
Now it's the score.
Now
Now,
he's able.
unfortunately.
Now he's
Yeah.
able to give the ball.
That's correct.
But what a change round from
That was an
win to
amazing
a defeat.
finish. Yes, yes. This is why I said earlier the tactics with these women.
Unbelievable. So CLEM Eva has taken the bronze medal right at the last second.
Yes.
Tremendous bang.
tremendous show of courage and believing in yourself.
Yeah, totally.
Your category onto our tatami. Male Kumite minus 67 kilograms. Bronze medal match number 1. Male Kumite under 67 kilograms. Bronze medal match number 1.
Moving on to the next category, which is the male Kumite minus 67 kilogram.
Introducing first, Kata, wearing red, coming from Morocco.
Anas Alami, great response from the crowd. ...24 years of age, under 21 world bronze medalist in 2019, minus 67. Mohamed Ozdemir, 7 you go, 1 Wasari, 3 upon. But look out for the kicks.
Well, this is exciting for the home crowd.
Yeah, incredible.
Because one of their own.
The home advantage.
Yes.
Whatever the sport, if you've got your family, so to speak, around you, that makes you stronger, doesn't it?
It's like you're in team sports. I said that's the extra man.
Yes. True. That's true. The grand winner for 2024 has been awarded to Said Obaya, also of Morocco. Obaya not in the medal bouts.
Oh, interesting. But he won.
But he won the grand winner prize. Anas Alami of Morocco in red. Where's Demir? Just sitting comfortably in the middle there, waiting for the attack from Alami. Taking that defensive posture, but the referee not satisfied with the level of action. Passivity warning for each. Kick from Ozdemir. Wow. Fabulous technique. That Uramowashi, the hooking kick to the head. 3 points. Unopposed, so he'll get the century advantage to go with it.
That was perfect timing. I'd seen Alami in the eliminations. Very spirited fighter. Now he's got himself in a pickle with being down 3 points.
He has. This is where he's going to need that extra person from the crowd that you spoke of.
Yes, indeed.
Coming into the last 2 minutes of the bout. Ozdemir leading. 3 points, he has the century, so he's going to be finding himself under pressure from Alami. As Ozdemir ducked down, Alami came up with that kick. Safety equipment is so important now to the sport, isn't it, Cleveland?
Oh, yeah. It lends a different dimension Earlier when I competed, we did not have any sophisticated equipment such as this. We had a knuckle pad and a mouthpiece. That was the safety equipment. No foot protector whatsoever.
Bone to bone.
Yes.
Ozdemir now leading 4 points to 0. Has the century to go with it. Salami now having to try to up the game. Doesn't want to worry too much at the moment. He's still got a minute on the clock. Ala Salami receiving his his third yellow card warning.
Alami needs to put more pressure now. He only has less than a minute.
Ozdemir again, so quick off that front hand.
Yeah.
5 points to 1. 5 points to 0. He leads.
He got a score.
Yeah. Alami got the score. There was a great kick from Ozdemir, but it was second, so the coach hasn't got for a video review.
Yeah, that counter kick was good for him, but it was late.
But it was late, yes. 30 seconds still remain.
Alami needs like a 3-point
Yeah, he's got to go for a big score, hasn't he?
technique now. Yes.
It's a fast front hand off Alami. He's going to claw one back. So that means that if he can get a 3-point score and force an error within the last 15 seconds to make Ozdemir lose that century, it brings everything back into play.
Absolutely, and that's the thing about these young fighters nowadays. They have the ability, not like in the past, where the fighters were limited in their skills. These athletes, they have it all. They have the whole package.
Absolutely.
The takedowns, the kicks to the body, the kicks to the head.
Yep.
They could do it all.
10 seconds to go. Alami putting his man under pressure. Again, he tries combinations.
Yeah, he's desperate for a 3-point technique now.
Of course, Ozdemir knows that he's got to go for a big score, so he's going to be keeping his arms up. It's Alami who's going to receive his last yellow warning. Trying everything, and there's a sensational finish from Ozdemir. Unbelievable takedown and follow up for a 3-point score.
That was because of the risk that was
of
involved
course,
by
of course.
Alami. He was desperate for a score. He made himself open for that.
Massive win.
That was a dramatic, certainly a very dramatic performance from Ozdemir.
Really exciting. Well, as you were saying, Cleveland, demonstrating the range of skills to be able to do takedowns, to be able to kick, to throw punches.
Absolutely. This is the difference that I can absolutely tell you. During my era, fighters were not so skilled. I was a good fighter, but I was limited. I had good timing, good speed with the punches, but kicks was not one of my forte.
No.
Yeah, I had a look, sweeping, ashibarai combination, But nowadays, these athletes, they have everything. They have the whole package.
Yeah.
We have one more bout of this.
And that's what makes karate more exciting. Look at that.
Incredible.
Under 67 kilograms, bronze medal match.
They're able to do it all.
But in those early years of development of the sport, it was very much about the shobuippon, the 1 point score. You didn't have 3 points, you didn't have 2 points.
You know, you brought up a good point. Very interesting. And that's why someone like myself was able to do well with that. All you needed was 1 point, 1 good point. Or
And if you had that
wazaris.
strength and speed, as you talked about,
Yes.
3 yuko, 2 wasari. Look at the ippons. Again, another kicker.
This young man is interesting. From France, his name is Yanis. I met him. He was taking his coach's license this past week. He took the course as a coach so he could coach his younger brother. And here he is in a bronze medal match as an athlete now. It's
Again,
amazing.
14 yuko and 3 ippon. This guy has. So this, looking at the stats, should be an electric, exciting match.
Yes. And I saw Yanis fight, and he's very tactful, very tactful. He didn't show much in terms of technique. What's this other young man's name?
Hula.
Yeah, Hula.
Yeah.
Hula is a more exciting fighter. Yanis is very cautious, very protective. From what I saw in 2 bouts that he did earlier.
Yeah. Well, neither of them have won medals. Yanis Tas hasn't competed in the Karate1 Premier League at all this season, apart from this one. Nia trying to gain the referee for the bout. But Jonas Ulab competed in Antalya. That's the only one he's done. He was a silver medalist in the minus 67 kilogram at under 21 level, but between the two of them, there's not a great deal to be had. So we have Taz wearing red, Ulab Haj Amar of Belgium in the blue colors. This kind of psychological battle going on at the moment, isn't
Exactly what I said earlier. That's how Yanis fights.
it? Yeah.
This is the 3rd bout I'm watching him. See, he doesn't do much. And he gets the score, he protects the score. So Olad has to take the fight to him.
Very clashed. And it is Ulab Hajamar who takes that first point. All 4 judges going for it. No video review required. So that's the Yuko. And he'll have the Senchu. Both clashing at the same time. Both going to get the points. And that's a good thing, isn't it? Where both can score. It used to be Ayuchi in the old days.
Yeah, I agree with this call, though. I could see it. Yanis was a tad faster. However, his punch was maybe 2 inches or 5 centimeters away from the target, where Ulad's score was in the body, solid. So they both deserved the point.
Ulab Hajama still leads, 2 points to 1. He has the Senchu. Taz having to try and force error or score a point. He forces the error, so Ulab Hajimara will receive a warning, a yellow card.
De là, sors de là, c'est vraiment des axes. Des axes. Là, hop, en dessous, carte, toi tu viens. Voilà, hop, hop, tu prends.
Both go for punches. It's more the pressure of Taj.
Très bien l'esquive, mais un gros comportement. D'abord, hey,
That was close by Giannis.
Yes,
Oh, t'as tout compris, hein. T'as compris le rythme. Tu le
that's
sais,
another yellow card to Ulab Hajimara.
il est vers l'avant, attention. Il peut venir à tout moment, des feintes. Voilà,
à part
très
que
bien.
tu le sais.
Hop, widget, widget, hop. Oui.
It was a loud sound, but it was against the pad.
Ah, la guerre, la guerre.
Both going in at the same time again.
Yeah,
The score's going to go in favour of Ulab Hajimara.
Concentré, t'es bien, t'es concentré là.
Attends, faut que je garde, tu cut.
Concentré, ne lui donne pas sa distance. Hein. Et frappe l'ouest, يجي عندك شدو. يجي عندك tu casses. Hein.
Le Kiza, tu le sais.
Zaza le rythme, zaza le rythme. Voilà.
Allez,
Zaza
allez,
le
au
rythme.
revoir.
Ça va venir. Avec son bras. Voilà. Super.
looks like that was in. Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Also, the punch was looked to be on target. Was a fraction of a second before the kick, but
There is a video review, so we get a chance to have a look at that.
yeah, the kick was more decisive.
So let's have a look. There was a kick from red. Look for the punch from blue.
Okay, the punch looked like it was blocked.
If the punch was
punch-
pushed down by that front hand, it won't score.
Yes, that's what it was. I know it was first, but it
Yeah.
was blocked.
But it was pushed down. So
Ce qu'il voulait.
Looks.
there.
Let's see what the video says.
So if the block is effective, it won't be given a score.
Correct.
It depends on the view, of course. I mean, we're just spectators in this at the moment, aren't we? So, but it depends on what the
Exactly.
video review team make of it. And
Yes, they agreed.
I think they agreed with. And they can't hear us
With
because they're
our
outside.
assessment.
They're
We were
outside
good.
of the area. But it's good that we're looking at the same thing. And now, this is a change as well, isn't it? Because now Taz has been asking his coach to put the card up. And before, it wasn't allowed. I think that's if they get it right, fantastic. If they get it wrong, it's their fault, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a good change. The athletes know when they score.
Yeah. So, looking here, do you think this is a Urakanuchi back fist strike or a Gazami, a front hand punch? Because it's on the side of the head here, isn't it? Look. Is it a back fist strike or is it a snap punch?
It's a back fist.
He recoiled it like
He
it was a
recalled
back
it like
fist,
it's a
didn't
back
he?
fist, but it went out like a Kazami.
Straight punch.
That's
It goes
interesting.
out and hooks it back.
Yeah. See,
Did it have good form in that
Well,
regard?
this is what I was saying, alluding to earlier. The technique by these young karatekas now is so. They have taken it to another level.
Yeah.
See.
So he's got
gets
the
form.
score.
Yeah.
He's got the score, and
So when you say good form, in my era, no, that was not a good form.
Yeah.
But now it is. See, it's changed, which is for good. Makes it more exciting.
yeah. So he kind of recalled that like a taekwondo punch.
Yes. Yes.
Avant d'être dans les 15 dernières, t'as 15 secondes. Je veux que tu prennes une sanction.
4 points to 3, and the advantage now is with Tass, and he's going to get himself another point. Ulab Hajimara has got to now move forward. He's got 20. Oh, that's an interesting angle. 20 seconds still to go. And He's trailing now by 2 points. If he levels at 5-5, the Senchu will give him the win. However, if he loses the Senchu and it's 5-5, it will go to task because he scored with a Masari. There's a punch over the top. This time, he gets the support from the judges. The question is, was it too hard? So no point being given, although there are two judges have gone for a score. You might get a chance to have a look at that again.
It's interesting now because leading up to the Olympics, I recall were strong techniques before were automatically given a warning, and then it changed. They immediately karate became more of a contact sport.
So let's see what the referee decides here.
So now
he decides to give the point.
Yes,
and look,
it is a contact
he's
sport.
going to warn.
Yes.
Yanis for
I agree. I agree with that call. He was knocked down, but he should have gotten up immediately. Not make
but the cancer called him over because what he wasn't exaggerating because it was an injury. He can't score. He was feigning.
No injury.
He was feigning
no injury.
Correct.
He was knocked down. You just get up.
Yeah,
you're not knocked out.
He wasn't knocked down by the punch. He just okay. So let's have a look at the video review. The score 5-4, still in favour of Taz, and the video review is for Taz. So we're looking at red. We've got 5 seconds still on the clock. Now, which is the one? It's gone for there's a side kick there from Taz. Is it strong enough? Did he stop the attack from Ulab Haj Amar? Was it a strong enough kick? Was it on target?
It's difficult. The arm is in the, blocking the kick slightly, but was it a block?
There's the kick.
The kick was
in before the block.
Yes.
Okay. But it's interesting what you say because you've had years and years and years of experience as a referee, and you're saying it's hard. That's how difficult it is for the guys on the corners, isn't it? Because they have to make it instant. They don't have the benefit of hindsight to look at a video. So let's have a look.
Yeah.
Kick from Taz.
It's accepted. Look.
And that's a 2-point score.
And I agree with that call. Yeah, what you were saying about the judges, you have to make those decisions instantly.
Yes.
And that's what we talked about before with the lag time. If you hesitate, then the video shows. That's a big score for him right there.
Oh, there was a punch now. Oh, what a way to come back.
Amazing.
What a way to come back. Incredible. 3-point score from Ulab Hajamar. 2 seconds on the clock.
This
3 points. Oh, my goodness me. He has the Senchu. Now, we're going to have to see. Taz has got to either force the error. Well, if he forces the error and Ulab Omar loses the Senchu, he has scored a Nippon. So Taz would still lose.
Yeah. Taz has to score immediately.
Yes.
Or it's over.
So Taz going forward. 2 seconds to go. Counter punch there from Ulab Hazamar. Video review request from Taz.
Yes.
Let's have a look. See what we got here. Which one will the video team go for? There's the bottom left. You can see, and the video review.
The punch was in, and I don't know the timing of the punch.
Yeah, it's for Taz.
Yes, the punch was in.
There's the punch.
But what was the time on the clock?
Yeah, the clock was. Yeah, you can because the clock is still red. If it turns from red to white, it's out of time. So it's still on time.
Wow.
Now the question is, he looks off to the right there. He looks off to the side. Does he still have awareness
the Zanshin.
The question is, look there, the punch is into the center of the body.
Yeah, yeah. It's close call. Either way, the punch is in within the time.
Yep, it's in there, but it's in within the time
question
because the
is
clock is still
the
red.
Zanshin.
You can see
Yes.
1.1 seconds still on the
Yeah,
clock.
yeah.
Question is, did it meet the criteria for Ippon?
Correct.
And that's what is being debated. Yes, it
It
did.
was accepted. I know.
Right on the button.
It was in
Okay,
before the
if
time.
if his head is looking away a bit, doesn't mean to say he's not showing awareness.
Yeah, yeah. That's an amazing finish.
Wasn't it
Amazing.
just?
This is what I talked about earlier. This is what I've seen over and over. I compare this to the bout yesterday in the minus heavyweight with Badaway. It's amazing what I'm seeing
8-7.
now that I've been away, coming back. The
Yeah.
fight is not over till
No.
the 0-0.
And when you're referring
It's
to
amazing.
the earlier days of evolution of the sport, you would never see this battle going
no,
toing and fro.
no,
The speed
no,
and agility
Never.
totally changed.
It did not happen. I mean, Hula did an amazing job with that Ippon.
Sensational,
That
wasn't it?
takedown. I thought that was it. The fight. This bout is over.
Yep.
2 seconds left.
Boom.
Was
How-
it 2
how can
seconds?
It was.
And I said,
yeah. How can that
Giannis
change?
has to score immediately, and he did. It's just like
watch Harry.
amazing.
Let's watch how he did it. See, the gum shield goes flying, doesn't it?
Yeah, that was earlier.
Remember the one that there?
That was the kick. It was an amazing bout.
Great Ashley Marai. That was the punch we're talking about. And the quality of that, just to remind us, that was the bronze medal bag.
These athletes, like I said earlier, they're at another level. They're at another level.
17
I think-
Yuko. No Wazari, no Ippon. All 1-point scores
Wow.
in our next match. Female Kumite minus 55 kilogram. Jennifer Walling of Luxembourg.
And calling now, for the blue ticket from Italy, please welcome Viola Lalo.
Lalo of Italy, 10 Yuko, 6 Wazari, 3 Ippon. Wow.
Okay.
19 points overall. This is going to be exciting. We got a kicker in Walling and a puncher, a kicker from Lalo and a puncher in Walling. Let's have a look and see how this unfolds. Jennifer Walling took part in Cairo, Antalya, and also Paris. Didn't get any medals. Lalo was third in Cairo, second in Antalya. She did compete in Paris, but she didn't take any medals.
This referee, a friend of mine,
Julius.
he represents Hungary, but however, he lives in the United States. Good referee.
Julius Panitsky, as you say, representing Hungary.
Yes.
Or from Hungary, representing WKF, of course.
That's correct.
He's from Hungary.
He has dual citizenship.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 minutes. Which is also a change from the old days. You know, females now have the same 3 minutes as the men's.
I was about to say.
Because that was kind of a bit antiquated, wasn't it? Because
Yes.
these are just sensational athletes.
Absolutely. And in our times, equality is important. Looks like the score. Yes.
Yeah, Walling went over the top, but the punch from Lalo was already in. on a pose, so she'll get the sensu to go with it. Both punches
Looks
going
like a
in
score.
again at the same time, but once more it is Lalo who gets the judges' support. There is a video review request from Jennifer Walling's coach.
I can see why. Looks like Red was in first, but I can't say for sure.
Let's have a
If
look.
it's
Both going
valid.
actually are pretty much at the same time, aren't they? Top left-hand screen. This one's not perhaps the best view
No.
because you can't see from the side. Top left-hand screen or bottom left. As the punches go in, red goes low,
Yeah.
blue goes over the top. But that's the same time, isn't it?
Well, I would give the score to Red.
Yeah, the judges. Yeah, but the judges went for blue.
Yes. So let's see what video says.
So is blue first or second?
It's
And
almost
if
like in our time it would be Ayuch.
of course, but even though blue got the score, blue was slightly faster. In that from that
Yeah, it
angle.
looks that bad.
Yeah.
Wait, oh yeah, it was
Yeah,
not
so it's
given.
rejected.
Blue was
but that
blue was
shows
first.
you how tight those margins
Very
are.
close.
So Lalo leading now, 2 points to 0. Still 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock.
Oh, se gli alterni questo lavoro allo Ciuda che è perfetto.
Another point for Lalo.
Now she has a decisive lead.
Yoko, appena viene, ora viene,
And from the coach's point of view, they would have studied these statistics as well, and they would know that Jennifer Walling has scored all 1 points. So Lalo's not going to be expecting kicks or takedowns. It's going to be, how do I deal with the punches?
You're correct. The good coaches have these type of statistics. Or this is available to everybody. No, you have.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they know. And this is good. You could go in to the bout with this knowledge. You have an advantage. How to coach.
Yeah, yeah. If you study the category, you look at the draws, you can see the scores for every single round. So information as you at your fingertips.
I agree.
And in the old days again, not wanted to necessarily hark back to the old days, but coaches would have to sit with a piece of paper and a pen and keep the scores themselves. You had no idea what was going on. There was no scoreboard.
This is true. Looks like a score. Yes,
Yes, it does.
Indeed it is.
Once more, and it's going in favour of Viola Lalo. The famous Olympic gold medalist Colin Jackson. He has a quote that I like to use from time to time. He says, "History is for reference, not residence. You can refer to it, but we don't live there now. We live here, and we're going that way," which I think is pretty cool.
Absolutely. We don't live in the past.
No,
We live in the present and look for the future.
correct. We can learn from the past.
Yes.
appena scendi parti tu.
That was a kick to the,
Yeah, it was
to the leg.
So this is only the second time the doctor's been called on, and sometimes it could be from the impact of a technique, or sometimes it can be from a previous injury. And if it's a muscle like this, it could be an overstretch.
Yeah,
So who knows?
but this was a direct kick, so
Yeah,
definitely
so
it should be a warning that is given penalty.
And that's the third yellow warning. Two punches going in at the same time, but again, once more, it's Lalo that receives the vote from the judges.
If you notice that was like a boxing technique, double jab.
Yep.
You don't see that much in karate. This is why I keep saying the skill level has changed so much. These athletes, they cross-train.
Yes, it's necessary, isn't it?
Yes. They box. They practice judo. It's amazing. If you recall, one of our legendary fighters, one of the most exciting fighters we've had in karate. He was, I believe that was a silver medalist in the Olympics, Aguiaf.
Oh, Rafael Aguiaf, yes, he was a phenomenal fighter. 5 times world champion.
Yes.
Olympian, and obviously now he's doing other things, and he's doing incredibly well at them as well, as you would expect.
Yeah, he's moved on to the, what is that, karate combat.
Karate combat.
Full,
and he's
full
world champion.
contact.
And he's world champion in that as well.
His skill is the same. He's winning.
Brilliant.
Amazing athlete. And I referenced to him because he trained in boxing, judo. He had such a tremendous combination. He was very strong for his size, you remember. I remember him being minus 75 European champion, and in the same year open weight champion when we had open weight.
That's right.
I remember the photograph of the lineup of the athletes. He was like a foot shorter than everybody else. Amazing.
We're going to be moving on now to our next bronze medal bout in the female Kumite minus 55 kilogram. And this is between Taipei and Turkey.
And introducing first, Kata, wearing red, coming from Chinese Taipei, please welcome Kumite.
10-1-1. 10 Yuko, 1 Wasari, 1 Ippon. Ku Tsuping, Chinese Taipei. Competed in Cairo and Paris. No medals so far.
Coming from Turkey, please welcome Zumra Amy.
Zumra Rezan Im of Turkey. Third in the A series in Athens this year. Competed in Cairo and Antalya, but no medals. Looking for her first Karate1 medal. Ku Tsumping was the world under-21 bronze medalist at minus 50 kilogram. Has 1 bronze medal to her name. Is this the day she takes the second? Fourth and final Karate1 Premier League of the season, coming from Casablanca, Morocco.
This referee, very good, represents Israel. It's the only referee from that country. It's good to see so much in variety in these finals, medal bouts with different countries being represented.
Yeah, the Karate1 Premier League is indeed a global event. Have all continents represented by athletes and from the referees.
That's a good thing.
Yes, yes. Impartiality. Always important.
Devam Zümra. Baskı sende olacak. Evet. Devam. Hep rahatsız et. Rahatsız et. Bir daha. Kısa kısa, kısa kısa. Rahatsız et. Yakala oraları. Sen rahatsız etmeye devam etsene. Evet, devam. Devam.
A quiet start to this bout.
Yeah.
Well, I say start, we're almost halfway through. No score, not so much action.
Zümra artık baskıyı alman lazım. Evet, devam. Ayağı ikileyerek de yapabilirsin.
No warnings yet for
No,
time
Kısa,
wasting.
acele etme.
no,
Kısa.
may well be coming. There's a Tsukate to encourage them. And here's the first of the passivity warnings.
Yes.
They've been given a great deal of
Kısa,
tolerance.
baskı sende olacak bak.
I agree.
But we are now with just 20 seconds still on the clock.
Yes.
Sen
Sorry, 1
yönlendireceksin.
minute 20 seconds on the clock.
Halfway through the bout.
Yeah.
Evet, böyle. Devam et.
Gu Tzu Ping, Chinese Taipei.
Oralara vuracaksın öne.
The red goes in low there and gets the support from the judges.
Zümra.
There's the first
Başlaman gerekiyor senin.
Wasari, first Yuko. She has been giving the Senshu advantage to go with that. So now we have
Ama.
Zurma Rezanim in blue, who's got to come back into
Yaklaş,
this.
yaklaş, yaklaş.
She's got 49 seconds still to go.
Yaklaş.
And
Atak yapman gerekiyor.
let's see how she's going to be able to deal with this situation in these closing stages of the bout.
Yukarıya değil. Ortaya arka ayakla. Ortaya arka ayakla.
Well, she has a tremendous advantage with the height and the reach.
Yeah, she went over the top, and that right on cue that was on the cleaver. She used that advantage of height and reach. She gets the point from the judges. And there's a video review requested from the coach of Gu Tzu Ping. Well, the question is the punch from red first? If it is, it can score. If it isn't, it can't. So there's the punch going into the face. And watch, they close in. This is probably a better angle. There's the punch from blue, and there's the punch from red.
This is a nokimas, what we call
No.
submiss.
Yeah,
But let's see what the video.
it looks as though it may have gone past. There's the punch from
Zümra,
blue
devam.
there. There's the punch from red, which you could see go sliding
it's not
past the
given.
side of the face. So it's not given. No card now left for Gu Tzu Ping.
Yeah, she
At this
scored
time,
there.
she doesn't need a review. She gets the score.
This is the mistake of blue.
Yeah.
She is staying in close quarters. She needs to score from a distance.
Only 21 seconds, and it's Gu Tzu Ping who's going to get another point.
手拿起来，右手拿起来啊。
It's a
Devam, bir şey yok, devam.
Chudan kick.
Altıyla vuracaksın.
Yeah, that was a good
Altıyla
score
vuracaksın,
from
emin ol.
blue.
Elinle başla.
还有13秒。
A Jordan
Haydi biraz daha,
Yuko.
biraz daha süre
That's
azalıyor. Senin
a
hızlanman
very
gerekiyor.
important
Haydi.
1-point score, isn't it? For blue.
Yap altıyla.
Yes.
Altıyla.
She needs to score
El,
again
el,
now.
el artık.
Oh, that's wasting time
3秒，这边
when you go down.
拉开一点。
She needs to stay up. She has 3 seconds.
Well,
She's going to get
yeah, Ku Tu Ping, where she was basically
gonna get
running
a
away.
warning. Yes.
She has got to, and she'll lose that senchu. There is still 1 second on the clock, so it is possible for him. Caught her with that side kick. Stopped her dead in the tracks. Didn't get a point, but she did get the bronze medal.
Guru Sweden, Chinese Taipei, bronze medal here. Congratulations.
I've noticed a trend since I returned with so many countries now having imported coaches. So
Yes.
coaches that perform good in other countries, they're being hired to train athletes from different places, and it's made a difference.
Yes.
I think in some countries now that their level has grown tremendously as a result, I believe.
Yes, I think you're probably right. So we're going to be moving. So we'll be getting ready for a different discipline, another discipline of karate. There are 3 Ks in karate: Kion, Kata, and Kumite. We've been watching Kumite, which is the one-on-one combat. Kata, you see the mat being changed now, where the red rectangles on each side are being replaced with just flat blue colours. It's the male kata bronze medal bout. And Cleveland, you're not only an expert from the Kumite refereeing point of view, but also from kata. Do you have a preference between, as a referee, or from a karate point of view, of kata or Kumite?
No, I don't. Although I can say that I have a sweet spot for kata.
Yes.
However, at the highest level, I competed in both, but I was only able to make the national team in Kumite. But my love for kata is evident.
Yeah.
It's something I have a passion for.
And from a judgment point of view,
Oh, absolutely.
you prefer kata.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to test your skills as a kata team.
I don't know.
So what can you tell people who will be sitting there thinking, well, what is kata?
Oh, kata is the foundation for karate. Kata is a series of movements put together, choreographed to show the techniques, self-defense applications of karate. And that's what you see displayed in the bunkai in the team katas. So without kata, someone like myself would say there is no karate.
Right. But we see now athletes specializing in Kumite or specializing in kata. And these athletes absolutely specializing in kata. Both of them from Japan. Otsuki Eiji, 20 years of age, another very young athlete. He was a 3rd place bronze medalist on 2 occasions in the A series. And he's up against a fellow fighter, fellow player from Japan, Abe Sakichi, who's 21 years of age. And he was 5th in Cairo, 3rd in Antalya, and he did take part in Paris, but he didn't get any medals. We're going to be watching, first of all, Otsuki Eiichi, who's going to perform his kata, Anan. And your style of karate is?
Shorin-ryu.
Shorin-ryu. Okay.
Not very popular and WKF. However, more recently, we've seen many of the Shorin-ryu Okinawan styles, katas being represented. Not only Shorin-ryu, but Ryu. This kata is from Okinawa Ryu style, and it's one of the most popular ones today.
Anan, yes. And some styles also practice the katas. Some of the katas are across a range of style, aren't they? So you have that 102 list, and so you have to be specific which number. And this one is number 1 on the kata list.
Yes. So for the athletes, it's important the number. If they put a name and perform a different number, they would be disqualified. So the first and foremost is the number.
Yes.
That must be correct.
And so what are we watching in Anan? What are we looking for as a judge?
So this kata has a lot of contrast in movements. It has unique movements than the more popular styles like Shotokan or Shitoryu. The movements are supposed to be the Nahate movement, which is a lot of contrast between hard and soft. However, as you saw the performance just now, it's a lot of speed and power,
Yes.
which is more typical of the Shurite style.
Yes.
So definitely Ryu is a contrast. With
And Naha, if people are not
Naha and
sure,
Shuri.
are both cities in Okinawa.
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, and Tamari. So you
Yes.
had Tamari and Shiri.
Yes, you have 3 distinct provinces in Okinawa where the karate originated. Naha,
Tamari and Shiri.
Shuri, and then in the middle
Yeah.
is Tamari.
Yeah. So this kata is Ohandai. And that's the choice from Abe Sakichi.
Another Ryu Okinawan kata. So this is what I'm saying. Since they opened up to the Okinawan styles, you see a predominance of these katas being performed now by our athletes.
Sakamoto Sensei, 3 times world champion. Kyo Ryo, 4 times world champion, Olympic champion from Okinawa.
Yes, Sakamoto was the one that introduced the style of Ryu kata when he first won the world championships doing Anan.
So 4 applications of the front kick in this particular kata. And they make those turns. This is really quite an impressive performance, isn't it?
Absolutely. This performance of Ohandai is very electrifying. He's using a lot of strength movements, and he has tremendous speed.
These are those 4 kicks. Difficult to do on the support leg. Performing a block at the same time as the kick. Dare I ask you your opinion, red or blue?
this is a close match. So my decision would be with blue.
Okay. We're going to test your,
Because-
see if you still have that incredible ability as a kata judge.
His power, his strength for me was stronger. Although Anand, he was much speedier.
Okay, so we're going to get a chance to have a look at those scores in just a moment on the graphic at the bottom of the screen. So we have our scores will be revealed. 8-2, 8-6. You're right so far. 8-2, 8-6 going your way, Cleveland. 8-3, 8-7. 8-5, 8-8. 8-5, 9. 8-7, 9-1. Big score. 8-8, 9-2. 42-4, 42-2, 44-2. That is why you are a world-class referee.
I guess I still have it.
I think you do. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad that you have. Wow. Actually, that was a big difference, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
2 full points.
He was very strong. And, you know, saying this is saying a lot. Of course, the criteria are important and they're equal. But power, when you have good balance, good form, speed, good focus of attention,
Yes.
but power seems to supersede everything. Because when you think about it, the kata, you're supposed to be, it's like you're in a fight.
Yep.
So power is really important, ain't it?
Yeah. I'm moving on now to our second of the male kata division, bronze medal bouts, and this is between Turkey and Japan. Japan has such strength of depth. This is Enes Özdemir, who is really challenging, I have to say, really challenging the current world champion Ali Safaoglu, who didn't make it to the medal bouts. And there's a question of
Really?
when you peak, because he did win the individual European Championships recently and team championships recently.
Who is that?
Ali Safaoglu. But Enes Özdemir is here now, and he's up against Moto Kazamasa of Japan, World Games gold medalist. He was 7th in Cairo in the Karate1 Premier League, 5th in Antalya, 7th in Paris. Özdemir was 7th in Cairo. He participated in Antalya, didn't get a medal, in 7th place in Paris.
So, this is a little bit confusing. So, Ali, which I remember, I liked his kata.
Yeah.
He didn't make it?
He didn't make it to the medal bouts.
Wow. So maybe he's going down? Maybe he's...
Well, I don't think that's the case. My point would be
he was one of the best.
He's current world champion. He's current European champion. He's current European team champion. My point is, you can't peak for everything.
Yeah.
And the European Championships were only a couple of weeks ago. So it's difficult, isn't it, for you to be at the top of your game every single time.
Yes, yes. And am I correct? They were team players?
Yeah, absolutely.
Özdemir and
yeah,
Ali.
Özdemir is team world European champion.
With Ali.
With Ali.
Yeah.
With Ali. But who knows? I mean, sometimes is...
Well, they're in
you
different...
Might be, no, they're both...
Different pools, probably.
Different pools, of course, yeah. But you know, because in the Karate1 Premier League, you can have any number of athletes from because it's effectively an individual event, isn't it? It's not a national event like the World Championships or Continental where you can only have one player. That's the beauty of the Karate1 Premier League. It gives you a chance to see the strength and depth of quality. Japan in kata is just sensational.
Well, you know, speaking on that topic, I noticed in the pool play, Japan had a tremendous amount of athletes. I counted at one point like 7, if I'm not mistaken. And I was wowed by that because I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah.
It was amazing to see that many. And surprisingly, United States had 4. And the number 1 athlete from the U.S. didn't make it this time to the medal bouts, and he's been consistent.
Ariel Torres.
Yes, and I was surprised at that also. So clearly, like you alluded to, you cannot be relaxed in this competition, the Kata. There's so many changes, constant.
Yes, absolutely there is. Goju Shiho Dai is the kata being performed here by Enes Özdemir from the Shotokan system. Shotokan style. The stances, Kibadachi and Kutsadachi, all really important about the foot positioning, isn't it, Cleveland?
Oh, absolutely. In Shotokan, for instance, you say the foot position, but in Shotokan, it's so important, the embosen.
Yeah, the shape of the kata.
The lines. So in traditional Shotokan, the beginning and the end of the kata must be in the same spot, or else that's a big deduction. Whereby in the Shurite katas from Okinawa and the Nahate katas, that's not the case.
Yeah.
Like you saw in Owen Dai, he started here in the back, and he finished like about 4 meters forward in the front.
Yep. Yeah.
So that's a big difference. So the judges have to be aware of these things, the different styles and what the requirements are.
Yeah. So the scores have been put in. That beep you heard was the computer to say, yep, we've got the scores. Now, the other of the Goju from Shotokan, Goju Shiho Sho.
That's going to be an interesting match. This is
You have Goju
Shotokan
Shiho Sho,
versus
the
Shotokan.
greater or the lesser, and the conflict of opinion, perhaps, whether it's conflict or not, I don't know, between
these
Kanazawa Sensei and Noida Sensei.
Yeah, but these katas for me are even. Whether it's bigger or smaller, they're so similar.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Both sensational katas, and these are both sensational athletes.
Yes, I agree.
Moto Kazamasa. Very sharp, that one.
So, this is going to be a difficult match to judge. I'm going to tell you why. I could see from the opening moves. So, Moto, his form is so clean, much cleaner than Özdemir. And his movements are sharper. But Özdemir had more power. So, this is the thing. See, this is going to be a difficult decision. So what do they value more? They have the same balance, they have the same focus of attention. But the difference here is the form and preciseness versus the power. This is very difficult. The previous bout, which was much easier. These scores will be closer. I can tell you that much. I don't know if I can tell you who's going to be the winner.
Well, I don't want to put you on the spot unnecessarily. That would be unfair of me. But the observations you're making, the precision from Moto Kazamasa against the power and strength from the performance in Enes Özdemir. Both very, very good kata.
Agreed. Monta has a slightly smaller build and frame from Özdemir, so his power is not going to be as strong, but he's powerful. His performance in the kata was very strong.
Well, let's see how the judges
I think he has the
consider
edge.
the difference. You think Özdemir? You think Moto Kazamasa has the edge?
But the scores are going to be close.
Okay, well, let's just see how this does in fact unfold. So they'll be moving to the edge of the tatami to await the fate of the judges' scores, as the graphic will appear in just a moment at the bottom of your screen. Here it is, and the scores will be
Let's see.
8-5, 8-3, 8-5, 8-5, close as you say, 8-5, 8-6, very close indeed, 8-7, 8-6, wow, 8-8, 8-9, 8-9, 9, 9-3, 9, the last one.
God.
But remember the top the top and the bottom disappear. 43-4 against 43-6, so you're right, absolutely right.
With the edge. See the difference? What I called it again.
Well done. Very well done.
Oh my God.
You need to be
Amazing.
back in the tatami. Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
So that was a fabulous performance from both of the athletes.
Absolutely.
Enes Özdemir with a score of 43.4 and Moto Kazamasa of Japan taking the bronze medal at the fourth and final Karate1 Premier League of the season here in Casablanca, Morocco.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we need once again our tatami ready for some Kumite action. So we need our members of the staff to get ready for the next half. As we are going back to Kumite action, and please do remember at 3:30 p.m. we'll be having the gold medal matches here in Casablanca. The last stop of an amazing and thrilling season. 2024.
So we are going to be moving away from kata and back to kumite. And this is the female kumite plus 68 kilogram. So Cleveland, you know, with kumite and the mats, the way everything is changing, the sport is really evolving, isn't it? Now it's changing the way that things are done. There used to be lines on the mats. Now we have the red rectangles. It's so much more professional in the presentation. And here in Casablanca, the Royal Moroccan Karate Federation have done an amazing under the President Moktebir to produce this wonderful venue.
I agree totally. I was wowed by the appearance when I arrived on Friday at the venue. The entrance was grand, and then when I came inside the arena, I was like, wow, this is beautiful. So definitely.
Here we have the scores. 16 Yuko, 2 Wasari. Now, the thing here, sadly, is that there has been an injury.
Calling down wearing blue from Egypt, please welcome Mina Shalan Otila.
So this match is between Croatia and Egypt. We have Lucia Leszek of Croatia, 24 years of age, and she was competing in both in Cairo and Antalya, and she was third in Paris. So Shaban Okila Mena, 24 years of age from Egypt, she competed in Cairo and Antalya. She was 7th in Paris. Now, unfortunately, she's not able to compete will have to therefore forfeit the match with a kicken, and that match will then go automatically to Lucia Leshak on a walkover. But there is the formality of the official bow, and referees take their positions, and the referee will give kiken against blue and nokachi to red. So Shaban Okilamena has taken the bronze medal. Shaban Okilamena was forfeited the bronze medal because of the kiken, and the medal has gone to Lucia Leshak. Now, athletes don't want to win the medals in this way, of course, do they, Cleveland? But sometimes injuries, accidents happen.
Yes, they want to show their technique. I would have liked to see the athlete come out, show the face, and bow out.
If it's
I don't know why that's not done.
Possible.
Yeah, I don't know what state she is in.
Yeah,
but it would have been nice, you know, for the face recognition.
Yeah.
To see who's the opponent.
Sure.
She's injured, however, and there's not going to be a bout.
Yeah.
And it would be the same procedure. But that's not the case.
No. And unfortunately, we're going to have another one. Because this time...
Kidding me.
No, two consecutive kiken.
Wow.
This is Meltem Hakologlu, the Olympian. 6 times she's won the Karate1 Premier League. 5 times she's been a silver medalist, and 3 times a bronze medalist. She's coming to the mat, but her opposition from Scotland, Niamh Juna, sadly is unable to compete because she took a kick to the temple, and it was sadly it was just one of these unfortunate accidents. The heel, and it was in the semi-final. Maria Torres was the quarterfinal. Maria Torres, who has been confirmed the grand winner for 2024, right in the last 4 seconds of the bout, she did a spin in Yoshiro Uramawashi, and the kick came round. It looked perfectly good, and it was the heel that hit sadly Niamh Juna in the temple, and she was taken off on a stretcher. She would obviously have to go to the hospital because there is such a concern, and rightly so, about concussions. So your point about, it'd be nice if they came to the tatami.
Oh, she's
that's not going to be possible.
Oh.
So sadly, it's a kiken for Aka and a bronze medal for Meltem Hakologlu.
Interesting, because this is happening in these young ladies. They're very strong.
Oh yes,
they're very tall. You saw the first lady that came out, and there's a lot of power in these techniques.
Yeah.
These are not the lightweights. This is the plus 68, so they're very strong. Their techniques.
But if you get a kick and it's with the sole, flat of the foot, but a heel in the temple, not a great deal you can do about that, apart from block it, of course.
I've seen this happen during my time in competition, and actually I've seen where it's done damage to the skull.
First and foremost is the safety of the athletes.
Yes.
That's the primary concern.
Yes.
But best wishes to both those athletes who couldn't compete for their medal. Moving on now to the male Kumite plus 84 kilogram category. This is the penultimate bronze medal bout. It is between Ahmed El Mathri of Egypt, and he'll be up against Mehdi Falali of France. 7 Yukos on the way through. But look out for good scores from El Masri.
Wearing blue, coming from France, please welcome Mehdi
Mehdi Falali, 9 Yuko, 3 Wasari, 4 Ippon. Big scores coming out of this fighter.
It's going to be a good fight.
El Masri participated in Cairo, was 5th in Antalya, 7th in Paris. He has competed at -84. He's taken 2 Karate1 Premier League wins, a silver and a bronze. He's gone up a weight, and here he is now going for a bronze medal. Mehdi Falali of France will be wearing the blue, and he has competing for the first time now in the Premier League this season. He was bronze medalist in the recent European Karate Championships, and he is the current world champion.
Wow.
Mehdi Falali. Very quiet start. Referee already calls Tasokate after 30 seconds. They need to get involved a bit more. El Masri started to put a bit of pressure on, but it's going to be a passivity warning for both of them.
Very intense, these two.
I can see.
Yes, yes. His reaction time
Lost that
was just
opportunity.
slow.
Yes.
That was a wasted chance.
Oh, wow, that could have been a 3-point score. And he knows it.
Il va venir, tu vas le cueillir là. C'est bien. Il veut juste que tu viennes,
Oof.
See, Falali just throwing the kicks. He's not stopping them, letting them go through. That could be a bit of a dangerous situation,
Yes.
couldn't it?
And these are the heavyweights. Like I said, there's a lot of power behind those techniques. So if you don't pull it back, yeah, can create a lot of damage.
Could be another passivity coming up in a moment if they're not careful.
Yes.
Coming into the last minute of the bout, and still no action. And under this, if the bout finished now, how would you decide who's going to win? It would be a hante, wouldn't it?
Yeah, there's no advantage by any of the fighters. This would be like flipping a coin.
Almost, yeah.
No,
you're
no
right.
one has achieved
Any
more
dominance?
tactics,
No.
more attacking. It's pretty even at this moment. So we need to see someone initiate more
Exactly.
attacks.
Exactly. So it has to be said, one of the less exciting bouts
Absolutely.
so far.
And that's a shame because, like I said before, these are the heavyweights.
Yeah, there's a kick there from El Masri.
Very good attempt, yeah. So right now
that would be
has-
taken into
he has an
consideration, wouldn't
advantage.
it?
He has an advantage.
Yes.
If I was judging, I would be thinking, okay, the decision.
There was a punch there from Falali in response.
That's a score.
now with 19 seconds still on the
It's
clock,
not over, yeah.
Falali will get the senchu as well. And you can look for El Masri now to open up because he wants to take this bronze medal, of course. Falali just decides to step off the tatami and take a warning. He's within the last 15 seconds, and if he stepped off, the clock says 14 seconds, if he stepped off before it dropped below 15 seconds, then he will lose the senchu. So the referee is checking to make sure that that jogai happened under 15 seconds. If it did, he'll lose the senchu. If it didn't, he'll just about hang on to it.
You're correct. This is a crucial decision.
Very much so.
Carries a lot of weight.
So that's the delay. And they will be checking the video to make sure that the jogai, and they'll be watching the clock, the jogai, that step off the area from Falali, didn't happen before 15 seconds had passed. If it drops below 15 seconds, then Falali will also lose the senchu. Tension.
It seems like it was before 15 seconds.
Well, on the clock now it says 14.7, doesn't it?
And you know that the clock keeps running.
The clock doesn't stop instantly they step off. It stops when the timekeeper presses the button.
Right.
And we're human beings. That's not technology. So there is a time delay. And as you see, the clock has now, it's being recorded as 15.1. So he sent you is safe. But that's like we said, that's an important consideration. Now Falali going in, action coming up there. And there was a punch there from El Masri. 2 points, two judges have gone for a 2-point score for Falali. So Mehdi Falali now leading 3 points to 0. And there is a 10.1 seconds on the clock. And a video review was requested for red.
I think the video review has got to be for something he did before the kick.
Yes, it can only be. So
and I'm trying to see
now which of the screens are going to be chosen. You can see, because he went down to the mat. There's the kick that scored, blue scored, then the sweep, then the punch. Now, the only way that this could score is if the video review didn't believe that blue was a valid score. Although, it won't be taken away because it's been given.
The judges already gave it.
So, red was clearly second.
Yeah, he cannot get a score for that.
No.
No.
And right there was that spirited Yushiro Uramewashi, the spinning kick from El Masri. But instead of getting points, he gets a penalty. Still 7.3 seconds on the clock. El Masri putting him under pressure. Falali can't step back too much. Puts in a kick. Video review request. And it's going to be for the coach of Falali.
I think for the kick.
And we're looking at blue.
Yes.
There's the kick.
The kick
you
looked
can
good.
see as he's stepping back, Falali throws up that leg. And the bottom right-hand screen might be the best option. There it is. There's the kick. Now, was it too far away?
Yeah,
5 centimeters we have a tolerance of. Kick goes up. What do you think, Cleveland?
It looks like too far. But then it's on the screen.
There is the kick.
Yeah, it looks.
It's in the right. It's in the range, in the area, but is it close enough to the target? And there was that hooky kick that came up.
My
afterwards.
opinion, no.
And it's been rejected.
Yeah.
Too far away. Very close call though. And this clock is still running. Al Masri now putting his man under immense pressure. There's still although it says 0:00 on the clock, the graphic on the clock is still 0.4 of a second remaining. So now the century is gone. A 3-point score from Al Masri. And there's a kick round the back. But
That would have been 2 points.
yes.
That would have been. I would have given him that score, but would not have changed the outcome.
But it started off a very, very tame bout,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
I agree.
And it didn't really start to liven up until the
It-
last
it-
45 seconds.
It looks like, I don't know, these fighters fought many times. They know each other.
Yeah, of course they
It
do.
looks that way.
Yes.
It was so tactical.
So once again, we see the measure of champions. The current world champion
Yeah.
able to maintain that concentration to take the win.
Yes, indeed, that's a world caliber performance. It's definitely not the most exciting bout, but one of the most more tactful bouts that we've seen today.
Kumite over 84 kilograms, bronze medal match number 2.
So this is the number 2, the second bronze medal bout in the male Kumite plus 84 kilograms. This is between Turkey and France. Buramer and Gundog. Not such a high score ratio going through. Two Yuko, one Wasari, one Ippon.
And holding now, red blue, France, please welcome Amir Souri.
Amir Touari of France, 19 years of age. Both these young fighters.
Both
High
19.
level of scores coming onto the mat. But we have both of them participating in Cairo and Antalya. Gundog was second in the A series in Athens. And Zawi was also a bronze medalist in Athens. So there's nothing on paper between either of these.
Gundog is a real heavyweight, huh? He's got some size on him.
A big unit. Yes, it's so deceiving watching on screen sometimes to appreciate just how big some of these guys are.
Yeah.
Juste au démarrage. Une petite présence. Allez, lève le bras, pas.
Turkey in red and France in blue.
Tu peux le couper sur son autre à distance. Patiente. De temps en temps, tu casses un peu le rythme, ne laisse pas s'installer. Voilà. Patient, sois bien sur tes appuis, va faire l'erreur. Voilà, reste concentré, les yeux sur lui.
Very quick indeed.
That was fast.
Very quick indeed. So Awi opens the score with 2 points.
De corps à corps, hein. Fais attention à ça.
And also the Senchu to go with it.
Lève ton bras, sois bien sur tes appuis. Pas de précipitation, t'as du temps. Tu vas faire l'erreur.
Fast again.
C'est ça que je veux pas. Tu marques le point au pied, mais tu gardes les yeux sur lui.
Once more, we're talking about the athleticism, and these guys. They're so big, but they are still incredibly quick, aren't they?
Oh yeah, and not just that, very agile. Like I was referring to before, they have the whole package. They do the sweeps, they do the takedowns, they do the throwdown kicks. Tremendous athletes.
Another example of that with the speed of the punch from Joawi. Extends his lead 3 points to 0. Has the Senchu as well. There's a kick round the back from Gundog. Wasn't quite strong enough, was it?
Yeah, it was in, but
yeah, it was on target. It didn't have the vigorous application that the judges are looking for.
that was stronger, yes. I noticed something about the joystick. So, you correct me if I'm wrong. When one judge makes a score, it doesn't appear.
No, it has to be a minimum of 2.
I don't like that.
You don't. But one judge, it can't score. It has to be 2 judges that give it.
I agree, but you remember what we talked about before with the flags?
Yeah. But,
So that
what you don't
now
want,
takes away from this.
Yeah.
Well,
see with
it has an advantage and there's a disadvantage. You don't want to be swayed by someone else. However, with the flags, when you see the score, you know the timing was good, was perfect distance, but I cannot see the end of the technique.
Yeah.
And I'm hesitant. I don't call it. But it's on your side. You called it, Bill.
Yeah.
And then I said, okay, I agree.
Yes.
That's missing now.
Well,
That's now missing. So
I understand what
you
you're
understand
saying,
me,
but,
yeah.
but with this, there is no
collusion.
potential for collusion.
Yes.
And that can be a dangerous thing.
That's important. If,
That was
that's a good
sensational
takedown.
3-point score there from Gundog.
And this is what I like about these fighters now. They don't give up.
No, not at all.
5 points down, they still strong, stay strong, focus. But back to what we were saying. So, yeah, there is no collusion. You know, but on the flip side of it, it would lend for a higher score.
Are we? Yeah. Well,
And it would make it more, the sport more exciting, no?
well,
You don't
possibly,
agree?
possibly. But we have seen mistakes. We've seen mistakes. I can remember
Okay.
a European. This was in relation to Joe Guy. I remember seeing a European bronze medal match. Blue stepped off the mat. One judge puts the red flag out, and another judge follows him for the wrong player. So it was a Joe Guy, definitely,
Yeah,
but it was the wrong person.
Yeah.
So I think individual view is really really the way
more
forward.
important, yeah.
4 points now. Gundog
Yeah,
has.
it's amazing. Come back so quick.
Yes, indeed.
Back to what you said,
Yeah.
though. Now they took away the ability for the judges to call the Joe Guy. So now it's totally up to the referee, huh?
And cancer.
And the cancer can help.
Yeah, if the
Yeah.
referee
It's
misses
not
a
on
Joe
his
Guy,
side.
then the cancer
Because
can.
of the distance, yeah. Right. That's it.
Okay, so
These are all the
we've got 51 seconds left on the clock, and we still have that lead from Ta'awi, 5 points to 4 against Gundog.
We have video review from both sides now.
Yep, this is going to be an interesting 47 seconds. Video review for blue and for red. So top left-hand screen at the moment, we can see the punch from red. I'm not sure which of the screens the referee will decide to zero in on, but top left is the punch there. There was the punch from blue that was first, and then the punch from red follows underneath. So if, in this case, the judges didn't go for either, but if red is deemed to be, well, if it's deemed to be at the same time, they can both score, can't they? But if blue is felt to be first, red can't score. So let's have a look when they come in again. This is why they're taking their time to look at this. As red starts to come forward, blue goes over the top, red goes underneath.
So wouldn't you say red was in first?
Well, I'm not going to say
But
anything.
blue-
I'm going to leave it to people to
blue-
make their own mind up. But look,
Blue's
there's
punch
red and there's blue. So was
was
red first
slightly
or
off.
blue first?
But it was in the throat,
Yeah, watch. Again,
the neck area.
yeah.
This is difficult for the video review,
Of
I
course
would
it is.
say.
That red goes low. Blue goes...
Was
Blue was
high.
second.
Yeah.
Blue goes high. Was the quality of red
Was
good
the-
enough to
yes,
score?
exactly.
Question. It was first, but was it good enough?
So
The second was blue. So this is why they're taking a little bit of time to decide. And once more, how difficult for the judges. They have to make an instant decision.
yeah,
Okay, and now neither of them went for that score.
no, there was no calls. Well, we don't know if there was one.
Well,
That's back to what I'm
there
saying.
could be one, but
Could
there
be one
wasn't.
flag,
but there
there's
wasn't
not two.
two flags.
Oh,
But red,
oh,
he's got to give the score for red because the
red was accepted, no?
uh,
Blue
well,
was not.
certainly the screen flashed up.
So he gave the score for red because it was 5-4.
Yeah. Yeah. So blue didn't score.
Amazing. So, Bill, the same kick, but
5-5. They set you
was
advantage
a
now. 41
delay,
seconds
huh?
still to
Like you
go.
said.
Yes.
I was about to say
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
amazing how 5-0 and now it's 5-5.
Yep. 5-5.
This is what I was talking about.
Incredible.
They,
Incredible turnaround.
they don't give
now,
up.
and now it's 7-5.
Yeah.
So
Combat de l'homme sur son appel. Coupe, laisse pas travailler. 1-2.
he still has the century. There's a punch there from Gundog
Yeah.
to the body. Another point in the bag. Closing the gap. Still a long time. And here we are with a score of 7-6. This
It's a
time,
lot of time.
so Aoi decides to step off the tatami. He'll get another yellow card, but there's a third
See, I don't-
Shui.
I don't like that. I don't know why they don't circle more. Because now one more and he loses century.
Yeah, exactly right. Video review request, and it's for Gundog. He currently trails 6 points to 7, and the century against him. Top left-hand screen, there's the punch from Gundog. It's red we're looking at.
N'oublie pas que tu peux partir jambe avant, taper, reposer en
There's the punch from Gundog. So Aoi went over the top with his punch, but once more it was Gundog who went low to the body. Now, there was no flags given, points given. Blue passed there, and then red goes in. But from that
You
angle,
can't-
it looked as though it passed. didn't
Looks
it?
like it's fast.
From
So
that
I
angle,
don't-
if you look again, there
Yeah.
you can see the pad on the side of the body.
de la présence de Béni,
There.
des intentions.
Yeah,
Quand
yeah.
tu vas démarrer.
I don't know why he asked for it.
T'as une jambe
Maybe
avant,
he felt it hit.
To be fair,
Yeah.
it's very difficult, isn't it? Because the coach
Not
is on one
accepted.
side.
Yeah.
It's not accepted. The coach is on one side. So it's still 7-6. Moving into the last 15 seconds now. Gundog goes for a high kick. Didn't quite come off.
sur ta droite.
Zaawi still in the lead as we stand. 7 points to 6. Referees looking for Zaawi to have to change his hand pads. 9 seconds still on the clock. So this gives a little bit of a chance for Gundog to take stock, think about how I'm going to close this last 9 seconds down. What am I going to do? I've got to get at least 2 points to win, or 1 point to level up 7-7.
Oh, his gi is ripped.
Because Gundog scored with a 3-point score, so he would take it if he could force that error, lose the century across the way, and get a
And
point
get
to
one
draw
score.
7-7.
Yeah. Which,
So all of that going through his mind at the moment as he's waiting for Zaawi to come back onto the tatami, having changed his pads.
So from what I'm seeing today, this is very possible.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Yeah.
It is indeed.
9 seconds,
9 seconds
is a lot of time.
Is a lifetime. We've seen world titles come and go in just the last split second.
Yeah.
So the issue is really going to be, how is this athlete going to manage the next 9 seconds? And from a coaching point of view, it's a bit of a dilemma as well, isn't it? Because you don't want him to throw away and risk taking the medal and not losing it. But we've got Za'awi now back on the tatami. Gundog is waiting for him. Za'awi obviously has been going away over there. Now he wants to take his time a little bit because he's got the advantage. He has the senchu. He has 7 points against 6. 9 seconds to go.
It's possibly
Is
even
Gundog
more
going to
so
come
now
off the
because
line?
they've got a little bit of rest.
Yeah. But how is Gundog going to react, do you think?
Yeah,
He's going to come off the line quickly?
Absolutely. Well, within 2 seconds, he's going to do something.
He's got to do something, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Now I think
He's going
Zouawi
to-
is just
What we
Here we
call
go.
a little shake and
into
bake.
the last 8 seconds.
That's it.
Kick from Gundog. Zouawi now tumbles down to the
And
mat.
that's Hansukachui.
And Gundog doesn't have, or neither does Zouawi actually. Neither of them have a video review. There are 5 seconds left. There's the Senchu gone. 1 point difference. If Gundog can score a point, he has the Ippon. Now, that's a dangerous situation for
Absolutely.
Zouawi. Does the
That's a
referee
risk.
perceive this to be time wasting? Why did he fall to the mat?
He left it up to the judgment of the referee.
There's a punch going in. Now,
That's a risk that he took going down.
yeah.
Another referee, different referee, would give him time wasting. I've seen that happen so many times, Bill.
The question is, why did he fall over?
Yeah, this is a waste of time. He did it deliberately
was
because
tactic.
he's under pressure.
Yeah.
And so I know for a fact, if I'm this referee now,
Yep.
it's a good possibility I'm going to give him that warning. As harsh as it is, he's playing with the rules.
Well, I mean, you can manipulate the rules.
Yeah.
That's part of the game, isn't it?
But he
it's up
did
to
it.
the referees to impose it.
Why I said this, he did it twice. He did it in the far corner. That was the first when he received on Sokachui.
That was a cracking point.
Yeah.
3 points, clear as crystal. The question is, right at the end of the match, did he appear to fall down for no reason?
That would be my decision.
Well, I'm sure lots of people have an opinion on that.
It would be a harsh decision, and perhaps some people would think that I'm making a mistake, but it's not a mistake. It's a judgment